Well, hello everyone. We are back for another session of Teen Magic Academy, our Kids on Brooms limited series actual play run by the wonderful SJ. Kick us off.
Hello, as he said, I'm SJ or SJ underscore sidekick. I am running this campaign. It is a Kids on Broom system called Teen Magic Academy, and this is the final episode for this short 3-episode series. Misha, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, so I'm Misha, or Misha underscore less than 3 here on Twitch, or at Misha Weha on Twitter. I play Kelsey Kells Michaels. She is the trope of the reluctant oracle. She can get cool visions of the future that she has to forget them, I guess, which definitely causes some problems. All right, I think that's good enough. Down to Hatter.
Hello, I am no Hat Hatter, but you can call me Hatter. I'm playing Brigham White. Right, Brigham Right. You'd think I'd remember my own character's name, but I don't most of the time. I'm playing the funny Klutz. My dude is half mermaid, half human, and only has one leg, so he is very klutzy and tries very hard to stay either on the ground or in the water, like Brooms. This Kids on Brooms game was a mistake. Then your turn.
Hi, I'm Sin or Sinful __ potato on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, all the socials. I stream on Twitch. I'll be streaming on Twitch on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, I think. I don't know. For my Masks campaign, episode 1. So come hang out. That'd be fun. I play Aspen, who is a pureblood wizard that is the haughty descendant trope, and she has a potato dragon named Sap for a familiar, and she likes to do the punches and fly. Twy.
Hello, I'm Twi'lek, and I am playing Gustav King. The best thing I'm at is flying, which I don't do a lot of, and the worst thing I'm at is interacting with other people, which I do a lot of. Zero.
Yes, I am Zero or Zero Daylight or Michael, and I am playing Phineas. No one likes Phineas. He doesn't understand why. He's very friendly. He has a strong head on his shoulders. He understands right from wrong, if he's a little black and white and vindictive. But he's a nice guy, and everyone thinks he's weird just because his familiar is a dead crow or something. No one really knows. His wand whispers to him because it has a piece of his grandmother's hair in it. His grandmother's a hag. So, yeah, he's just like, why doesn't everyone love me? Sad, really.
Yeah, strong attached head on his shoulders. Does anyone want to?
Oh, well, yes, that's true. I mean, they thought he was going to turn into a Dullahan, but his head never came off. So, disappointment to the family.
Does anybody want to try to recap last session?
Most children are garbage. Full stop.
Okay, I can try. One, just in general, we all started at wizard school. We're like freshmen. We immediately all got assigned to one of the 5 different houses, as you do. And at the end of the first episode, Aspen did start a fight, and to be honest, kind of finished it, except then the teachers intervened. Cut to the start of the next episode, where everyone's getting interviewed one by one about our fight crimes. Punishments were handed out. I think Aspen's got the worst of it, which was a deferred punishment. So if she gets in trouble again, all the deferment punishment comes back in. Don't worry, we aren't immediately going to cause more trouble. I'm perusing through the notes that SJ wrote handily. We end up going... Oh, there was a conversation that Phineas's familiar caught overnight. Poe, listened to Professor Levi and Professor Ames having a conversation about how Professor Levi was watching over Calder. Calder being the guy who was like the chosen one of the Crimson Cult, which is a bad blood magic cult that recently was raided by the Luxor, of which quite a few people's parents were affected by the raid in such that they were killed on one side or the other. This is leading to some bad blood between Calder and what's his name, Travis or something. I'm making that up because I didn't pull up the NPCs.
Tobias, yeah, that's right.
Tobias, there we go. The next day, our second day of class, just keeping track of, how quickly we're getting into trouble. Let's see, Kel started having visions about, like, wolves and lambs and other things of that nature. Rather distressing, carrying on throughout the day. In between classes, in the potions class, one of our groups got in a bit of trouble. Where Calder's potion kind of went poorly.
We were sabotaged.
Sabotage. One of Kel's visions from before, which had a picture of Calder looking all extra spooky, like he's definitely a bad guy instead of a presumed bad guy, was copied and posted around because Kel's prophecy book was stolen. Really, it's more like Kel's prophecy trapper keeper, but that's fine. So the whole school knows about that picture. We continue going to class. Let's see. So on. We realized that Calder had never returned to his room. The Professor Levi was still looking for him. We think that's a problem due to all the visions Kel had throughout the day. So then we went and started trying to form a plan, guessing where they were, looking around the school for Calder, asking some questions, decided that making a cool vision potion was an excellent idea. Talked to the local problem solver student, Sammy, and made a deal with him to get some potion ingredients. And then we asked Mateo to make the potion because he's good at potions, because Izzy knows everybody, and we've been asking her. Those three are like in my house, because we're cool. And then Mateo helped make the potion, and I think I'm about to have a vision. Did I miss anything?
We notified the Spaderis counselor that Calder has been kidnapped, that we believe that Professor Levi is the sheepdog who was shown in your vision to be injured, perhaps dead, and that we think that the wolf in sheep's clothing might just be Professor Ames. Or maybe the potions master?
Professor Stowell.
Yeah, so we'll see. But Professor Ames had something to do with Calder being here under Professor Levi's tutelage, so...
He wrote the letter of recommendation for Professor Levi to teach her.
Yeah.
So we ended with you guys all huddled up in, I believe, Kel's room.
Yeah.
Which technically you're not supposed to be in, but it's fine. Not supposed to be in other people's common rooms and dorm rooms, but Mateo's making the potion. And even like just the vapors alone, like he's got the window open so it doesn't like put everybody into it, but you're so sensitive to it that you're already starting to write some stuff down. And first, maybe it's because it's Mateo that's sitting right in front of you or something. You start writing out, like you write out Mateo's name, and then you're writing his like basic potions, and then just a bunch of random stuff like answers to something, and then you flip the page, go in, and you start you're trying to get it, and then the potion's done, and he gives it to you. You drink it, and then things really kick off. So you just start scribbling stuff down. You're drawing Everyone's kind of just watching you as you go. And let me pull it up that way I can describe it because they're not going to be able to see it.
I'm really just doing drugs. This is what magic actually is.
Pretty much. So you kind of redo your previous sketches of like there's like a pen and there's some sheep in the pen and there's some dead sheep too. But then there's a little lamb outside. And then you see like there's a sheepdog on the ground that's like maybe it's unconscious, maybe it's asleep, maybe it's dead, you don't know. And then there's a wolf in shepherd's clothing, you know, it's reaching out to the lamb, and then it's carrying the lamb that seems to be asleep. And then a weird addition is you draw this like puma.
Puma?
Yeah.
It's not a
And
puma.
then it's not a puma.
I apologize. I am so sorry.
And then flip the page, and then you start scribbling some more and getting even more into it. And there's some random stuff like you see there's like a little smaller form person that seems to be like crouched over, huddling, grabbing their knees, seems to be crying. Somebody reaching out to them. There's like a cauldron. There's the like sheet of paper of the vision you drew of Calder kind of sitting next to him. There's a staircase with a bunch of Roman numerals, a bloody knife, some sort of like flask with something in it and like a Z on it. And then there's another adult form with a wand pointed at the back of somebody else. Some weird stuff that you don't really recognize, that you're not sure what it is. You see the guy, the person like holding the small form. It looks like they're asleep now. And then you see like a wooded area with a big X over it. And that kind of adult form with like bloody hands, like looking down at them. Yeah, like there's like an hourglass that seems to be almost out. Memento Mori is written everywhere. That symbol kind of almost looks like a K symbol is there, that is also on your original vision. And you finish, and everyone's like looking around because Izzy and Mateo are in the room with you too. Mateo's first thing is that my name? And he takes the paper with his name on it. Looks at it. Is like, what? Are these?
Oh, wait. Let me see. I grab it from him. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna be like, pretend you never saw that and study very hard for your potions test.
What? Was that a potions test?
I mean, there's some answers. Maybe it was a quiz.
You see its date is 5 August, which is Friday, which is the day he has potions. He has potions on day 1. Okay. You do not have a test on that day, so it's probably a pop quiz.
Yep.
Well,
yep, it's probably a potions test.
Now we've gotten down to the heart of the mystery. Pop quiz.
At the very least, even if you don't know the answers, you at least know that there's a pop quiz.
Yeah.
It won't be as much of a surprise.
Exactly. I guess don't tell anybody. I'm just going to tuck that over here. I say...
Oh, but they're my answers.
Okay, but it's my vision.
I like
that I helped you.
That we're hiding,
have.
not the one that's got, like,
here's
blood
the
all
thing.
over it.
Here, the rest of you look at this. I gotta talk with Mateo about this. So listen, if you look at the answers, it's more likely that they're going to change. I know, right? Because if someone knows that you know that there's a quiz and they gets around, they're going to change what the questions are from what they were originally thinking of. It's perfect future vision logic.
What if I just don't tell anyone?
I mean, I guess. Here, I'll make a copy. So I'll just do that.
Not that I really need to study anyway.
Okay, but you probably should. No, you did a very good job with the potion. Thanks for helping,
Yeah.
Xena. Are you going to help us read notes? My dear familiar? She sits on it.
Perfect. It has the Xena seal of approval.
Exactly. It's bound to be true now.
Izzy is looking at the paper and is like, I don't know if we should be involved in this. That's like a bloody knife and blood and like that seems really bad.
Well, on the plus side, it doesn't look like we're supposed to go into the forest that's forbidden.
It doesn't
Unless
look like
the X indicates it's the forbidden forest.
yes, unless it doesn't say we're not supposed to either. So, Puma, it looks, well, don't know what that means. Looks to me like someone with a bubbling cauldron came upon Calder when he was upset. And am I right in reading this that he was offered something? Maybe something that made him sleepy.
Maybe. You can roll for it.
Oh, could I?
Yeah, you guys can all roll, and based on how high you roll, I'll reveal maybe different things you guys see. That way you guys aren't just staring at a piece of paper the whole session guessing.
Yes, let's do...
That sounds more fun, though.
I mean, you can try it. If you figure stuff out without the roll, you figure stuff out without the roll.
Yeah. Let's see. That's brains, I assume?
Yes.
Oh, there's not really a spell that I know that I could cast.
There's some things you won't have to roll high to understand, but other things like you would have to roll pretty high to figure out in a short amount of time.
So 6 from Phineas.
Cool. 6 from Phineas.
7
Three.
from
3 from
7.
Aspen.
3 from Aspen. Aspen's just looking at the little bullies in the background and is like cracking her knuckles. 4 for Gustav. Kels, what'd you get?
So I did roll a 3, which feels bad, man.
Yeah.
You guys do have, some of you have adversity tokens anyway.
I used a lot on the vision.
And we've got boons. We got a major
I was
boon.
going to use a major boon because this is a D20, and I feel like I could do better.
Yeah.
I feel like
So I'm going to use that one major boon.
Since you rolled so high, that's why you got the potions answers too.
Yeah.
So you owe some people some favors.
I do owe I owe a lot of favors. Organized crime, man. It's great. I got a 17 on the reroll.
Cool.
Oh, that's better. Had her trying to sneak a major boon in like you're not a player. Mm-hmm.
I'm not allowed to, sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm currently playing, so it's totally okay. It's only when I'm running a game that I forbid players from doing that. No, it's fine.
I wasn't sure.
It's fine.
There's some people who,
I'll
when
allow
they see that, they'll do a major bane in retaliation for it. Is typically.
Yeah, like Bro Gullet. Thanks so much.
Yeah. So we'll start with Phineas. Phineas, yeah, you see, he's just reaching a hand out to offer to him, but you do see that potion in the background with the Z, and you're thinking that's probably a sleep potion.
Yeah, sleepy time.
Probably. So that probably correlates with the lamb that's asleep in the wolf shepherd's arms, and then at the top of the stairs.
Stairs with Roman numerals.
Kels will probably figure that one out
Okay.
because she rolled like a 17.
Oh, perfect.
Gustav, is there something in particular you have a question about? Or what you rolled a 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Memento Mori is MM, right? From the Roman numerals? Perhaps.
No. But
Bro,
Memento
that's not
Mori.
how Roman numerals work.
Would you know what Memento Mori means?
I mean, probably so. You're
I
reasonable.
mean, it's a pretty famous thing. Yeah, it's Latin
Remember
for remember that you have to die.
Oh, shit.
Deep, man.
And then
Or a warning of death. Ooh.
and then Aspen, the only thing you really notice is you're like, oh, that hourglass looks really low. It's probably running out of time. And then maybe like, oh yeah, we'll clarify, that is the Forbidden Forest. Like, the knife could symbolize maybe a weapon used, or maybe typically when you're like stabbing someone in the back.
Betrayal.
And then as far as the stairs, after staring for a while, you figure out it's a date.
Oh, good.
So after having to eliminate, because it's all mashed together, it's not spaced out to where you could easily tell what it is. You figure out that it's probably 8/2/2022, which would be today.
Ah, jeez. Do what the weird egg with the line drawn through it and those words over by the Forbidden Forest.
So that is what's it called? So that is it's a Latin symbol for death, essentially.
Oh.
So, if the Forbidden Forest isn't the place to go, and there's a bunch of stairs here, do you think we should ought to go upwards? Where's the highest tower?
Well, okay, so I was probably wrong when it said don't go in the forest. That just means it's a forbidden forest. There's death there. So that's not good. And whatever happening is happening tonight. The stairs is interesting though. You might be onto something there with needing to go up. Is there like a cool spooky tower out in the forest or something?
Could be.
I've never been.
Or it could just be like where other stuff happened.
Yeah.
Like where Calder was, or
Where Professor Levi was attacked.
Perhaps
Stabbed in the back / wanted in the back.
somewhere downstairs somewhere.
Yes.
If we're going upstairs, or
Down.
perhaps downstairs,
Yeah.
perhaps we ought to take our brooms when we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I ask about the backwards letters?
Where are the backwards letters? Oh, over the symbol?
Yeah.
That's just the name of the symbol
Oh, okay.
in older Latin, so they look backwards, but that's before. As time went on, they got flipped. So you guys are discussing all of this stuff, discussing your theories and everything, wondering what the heck is happening or about to happen or did happen. And Mateo does note that since you took the potion, you kind of get a mix of like what did recently happen, what's happening, and what's about to happen into like one. Normally your visions only see the future. But then you hear some commotion outside, and calling everybody out into the common room.
Are we going to get in trouble for having all of these other people in here right now?
I would like to clamber underneath a bed.
Gustav, do you know how to make yourself invisible?
No.
Would you like me
You
to show
hear
you?
some pounding on your door.
Would you like me to show you?
Oh, right. I'm going to shove everybody off to the side so when they crack open the door, they aren't visible.
Everybody in the common room now. It's your prefect.
Okay. I guess Izzy and Mateo are in my house, right?
Mateo is in Spaderis.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll shove him off to the side too, and just kind of be like, I'll leave with Izzy and close.
Give me
the
a
door.
charm roll real quick.
Yeah, okay. I'm super good at this. Well, that's not too bad for me. Let me double check I grab the right stat here. Yes, I got a 4.
Okay, he is like, what? Why are you? And kind of like goes to push your door open some.
Innocence.
What does innocence do? I don't have 2 adversary tokens. I spend them all on the thing.
Oh. Do you have one?
I have 1.
Because you wore your colors. So we get one for free.
I would like to do a help action. No, I cannot do that because I have no...
It's unplanned because this is happening.
Yeah.
This is a snap decision. So
I will spend the tokens then to try to convince him as an adult. He's like an adult, right?
I mean, you're not in trouble yet, though.
That's true.
Okay.
I will be in a minute. I'm going to try to keep the door closed.
All right. I was going to teach. I'm going to try to pull a veil of invisibility over.
Everybody? Or just you?
This is something it's like the bird thing. I have never done it with multiple people. That's what I'm trying to teach Gustav. But it's flight, right? Because it's about not being seen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah. This is how Phineas solves problems. And now I'm very glad that Hatter put in a major boon just in case.
16.
Oh, good grief. Okay. +1 for my wand. And adversity tokens add 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is 13, 14, 15, 16.
All right. You barely squeak by. He shoves the door open. But he sees the potion stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, what are you doing in here? Never mind. Get into the common room. We don't have time for this.
Okay. Ow.
He's like, I'm serious. They're like shutting down the whole school.
Oh, they're shutting down the whole school, huh? And I'll leave the room with Izzy.
So you guys go into the common room, and you see some teachers. You see your head of house, Professor Hara. He's like, nobody is to leave their rooms for the rest of the night. The school is on lockdown. Your prefects and your counselors will be ensuring everybody stays here. We have a missing student, just to be upfront with you. So while we are searching for that student, everybody is to stay here. If you are caught outside of the door, I don't know what the punishment is going to be yet, but it's definitely going to be house points. And you don't want to know what else. Do not let me or anyone else catch you. Let me rephrase. Do not leave this common room or your dorm rooms. Does everybody understand? And everyone's just, there's some gossiping and murmuring about, what's happening and who they think it is. And so he'll leave and is talking outside the hall with another one of the Cephalon professors.
Is this where I sneak back to my dorm room?
Yeah, you can.
At the door.
You're allowed to be in your dorm rooms or the common room, but nowhere else.
Okay. So I'll head back in and be like, hey, are you still all here?
Well, we're sort of there.
It would have faded by now.
Yeah.
You squeaked by with that 16 to
But To be clear, it was probably a slightly strange experience. You know, like when Frodo puts on the ring and everything gets real, real weird? Or you maybe see some stuff that you can't see without the ring on. Kind of like that. Also, when we're invisible, Poe is real big.
I'm scared.
You like animals, don't you?
So it's just a lot
you
of
have
smiling.
like Calder's little bat is like shaking like
Oh yeah.
like on your he's like on the back of your neck like what the hell?
That's fine.
If they're talking to every student in every house, then they already know we're gone.
They're gonna know that you're not in your common rooms.
Is there a way we can sneak out?
Out the window.
The window?
I mean, you could
We could
have our
attempt
brooms?
to.
we could ask Poe to grab some brooms for us. Poe can do that, can't he?
Yeah, easy enough.
At that moment, you hear the window slam shut, and there's something that covers
Right.
the window, and you hear it happening as it goes down, as they're
Well,
sealing off the school.
Gang, I don't think we're getting out.
I think
well,
I'll...
Unless we
tell
like.
somebody where we are, otherwise they're gonna get. I mean, we might as well lose like 5 house points as opposed to later when they realize that we're really gone.
We also have a fire. If we spread it a little, then surely they'll evacuate all the students out of the school.
Is the animal were the animals kept attached to the school?
They're on school grounds. Like, you mean like the reserve? So there's some that are like kept more of it. Like there's some stables. There's an area for like more mild creatures, and then there's like the reserves for like the bigger, more dangerous creatures, or the ones that need more room, the ones that are more wild.
And the Pegasus would be in the stables.
So you'd have to go outside to access the stables?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, new plan. We grab clothes that are the blue and whatnot of this house, and we just sneak our way closer to the front door, and then we cause a distraction somewhere else in the room, and we all run out the door.
Wow, there's a lot wrong with this plan, but also I can't think of anything better right now.
Mateo's like, maybe we should just. I mean, they didn't seem to care about the potion that much. Maybe they just want us in our rooms.
Yes, but
I mean,
for what
they do.
reason? Ostensibly to protect us. But we don't know how high up the corruption goes.
This potion is pretty heady. Could we perhaps make the people looking out for students see things?
Kels used the potion.
Ah,
Yeah. I mean, we could.
Those ingredients are not easy to come by.
Yeah. They're expensive.
Okay, so we shove Mateo out the door, and when he gets spotted and runs,
Do you actually
Hey,
shove him
we're-
outside the
No.
door?
No, we are going to shove Mateo outside the door. He did us a favor. If anything, we just need to figure out how to get him back to his class without us getting into trouble. I mean, we could just be all like, "Oh no, I invited them in. I'm sorry," and then they can all
We're
just
first
leave.
years. We don't know any better.
I
Yeah.
like this plan.
look,
can I try and unenchant the window?
I mean, you could try.
You can try.
That's flight, yeah?
Sure. And I'll do it contested against. Hold on, let me find this teacher.
20.
woohoo!
Nice.
Nice. Oh. Yes.
What?
You got a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem like it's working?
Hold on. Because I was going to do contested, but it doesn't make sense because I was going off of difficulty. But then that doesn't make sense if I'm doing a contested roll. D20 is your highest thing, right?
Yeah.
And did you roll with your magic die?
Oh, add your magic die.
Yeah, add your magic die real quick.
My magic die is 2, so that would be
22.
22.
Okay. But 20 is your highest, so roll that D20 again. Because it's a lucky break.
Oh, that's right.
18.
Oh my god. All right, so you
40.
somehow, Gustav, like, reaches deep inside himself, just like, cast this spell. He just really wants that window to open and somehow, like, breaks the seal of magic that is on that window.
Damn, go.
Huh. All right.
And we are still halfway up a tower with no way out.
Well, wait. Do we keep our brooms in a room, or is there like?
You would have your broom.
Yeah. So here's my broom. So we can just double up and head on out, I guess.
How high up are we?
You're Cephalon, so you're near the astrology tower. So you guys are pretty high up. Yeah, Cephalon's on the higher floors.
So would it be better to go and fetch brooms or shuttle people down?
I mean, you're gonna have if all the windows were just locked, we aren't going to go back inside through the window.
If every broom is in every dormitory and we're in all 5 different houses, then that would be a lot of work.
You would need to find a lot of Cephalon brooms.
I have a question.
Yes.
And it's so out there. But with the wild speak, is it possible to get communication with a flying creature in the area?
I mean, if you can, like, if you're within range of it. It's not going to be like Aquaman summoning all the fish of the ocean.
I'm guessing there's no flying creatures in the area then.
There's Poe.
I mean, you have Poe and you have Calder's little bat.
You can talk to Calder's little bat. Maybe he knows what happened.
You guys already tried that.
Oh.
Yeah, we did.
That's why you have Calder's little bat.
Could Kels fly Aspen down to the stables and Aspen persuade the Pegasus to help? And then we could sort of triple up. We're only 14.
Izzy is like, you guys realize, like, there's my broom. Probably the weird kid's broom is in his room, unless it was in his backpack.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
We should
Can we
probably
borrow
leave
your
as quickly
broom,
as
Izzy?
possible.
All right, let's go borrow some brooms. Real quick.
General uprising. Perhaps we inform the students that something terrible is afoot, and if we don't act, people will die.
No.
They already know the teachers.
Inciting a
I
panic?
mean,
Fine.
Izzy might know. And so eventually everyone will know, but not right now.
All right.
I don't think we should tell anybody.
So are you guys trying to get Izzy and Mateo to go with you?
No, I think Izzy and Mateo should hang out with Izzy, and then Izzy should do the I didn't know I wasn't supposed to invite someone over, and that will be that for him. I think she can pull that off, and then he can go back to his dorm, and she can just be like, I didn't see the rest of them.
It's too bad we aren't in my dorm. I could have given you guys some stuff.
Yeah, too bad. Probably not as high up either.
So if we stay here and Kels can go to the other dormitories and collect brooms.
No,
So Mateo goes outside with Izzy. And he's like, hey, sorry. I didn't really know. Wasn't supposed to. We were studying potions. My bad. And it's like, it's fine, whatever. And he's just like, all right, you know what? It's like, hey, anybody else that's in here that is not Cephalon, you will not get into trouble. Free immunity if within the next, if you come out now to go back to your dorms, immunity. But if we find you after, you're gonna be in trouble.
When my mum says she's not going to be bad, that's when she's the angriest of all.
Well, they're doing this so that way when people come up missing in the houses while they're like inventorying people or like doing a head count, it's like there's less panic and people to look for. That because if someone's hiding because they think they're going to get in trouble, it's just causing more issues. There's more pertinent issues at the moment than someone being in the wrong common room.
Somebody was sneaking in their late night partner.
There's a couple other people that come out of different rooms too.
I mean, I guess you guys can either take it as a I'm not going to get in trouble for this, or we leave now.
We should leave now. We're on a time limit.
I vote leave.
Yes,
We gotta
leave
help
now.
Elder.
All right, so instead of showing themselves, we'll borrow Izzy's broom and Calder's broom, and
So you're going towards you're going into Calder's room?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll head that way until somebody's like, "What are you doing?" We already went in there once today. I don't think it's going to cross my mind that maybe they don't want you to do that.
He is the kid that's missing.
That's true.
So on your way over there, and once you get to the door, your prefect stops you. It's like, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you going in there? That's not your room."
Oh, yeah. I was looking for something. My book got stolen.
You can't just root in everybody's room.
Okay. And I'll turn around and head back to my room. All right. 2 brooms.
Joke's on them. They don't know his familiar's going too.
We already rooted through his room one time.
All right, so 5 people, 2 brooms, and we're on a time crunch. Are we jumping or what?
Why not?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh dear.
Would it be better for me to pilot a broom or to travel separately?
I think you should be on a broom.
Is anyone else? You're quite good with a broom, aren't you, Gustav?
I've done it once or twice.
All right, you have the instincts for it. Is anyone else good with a broom?
No.
I am.
Oh, you are? Good.
So
Also, keep in mind, you know that there is a teacher outside. Because they're going through all the windows one by one and sealing them.
Really? Yes. They've already done this one though.
Okay, but suddenly they look to their left and
Top down. Yeah.
five kids fall out of a window.
Ah, yes.
If only we had some sort of cloak of invisibility. Any rate,
I mean,
we could look to see where they are.
I can teach
first.
I can teach you the spell. It's quite simple.
Or
There's a-
Invisibility spell, yeah, simple. Okay.
There's a chance
You've
of
had years of practice. We've got like 30 seconds.
yeah. There's a chance of getting stuck in between, but
Well, the staples are quite close. We could probably get there very quickly if we rush.
Okay. So the plan is we hop onto brooms, putting up extra, which definitely will
What
make
are
it
you
more
guys
difficult.
taking with you?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
That
We're
way-
taking the vision papers.
Mm-hmm.
We've all got bags, and we all got wands.
Mm-hmm.
backpack one broom. Papers. Is there anything else? We don't have the potion anymore.
No, if
we
you
have our
guys
wands on us.
you guys didn't go back to your dorm room, so you guys can't grab stuff from like Mateo or
Yeah.
I have Calder's familiar.
Yes.
your Calder's familiar.
But it's a tiny little moth, isn't it?
It's a bumblebee bat.
That sounds like
That's
A very
right.
small bat.
In my head, it's a cute little bumblebee. And when you said bat, I thought, ugh. That's right. Now I remember.
Well, it is a bat. It's called a Bumblebee Bat because it's so small.
Yeah. And it's got little furry stripes and stuff.
I feel like you're thinking of an actual bumblebee plus a bat.
Yeah. Because that's cute.
Brigham, would you like to fly with me?
Yeah, please. I need all the help I can get.
All right.
right.
I guess I'll take you, Aspen and Kels.
Sounds good.
You're gonna put 3 people on one broom?
I mean, we only got 2 brooms.
This is going to be a very quick
Otherwise-
descent.
Otherwise, it's Phineas who fly alone.
Yeah,
Somehow.
Aspen can drive and I'll fly by myself.
You guys are all first years that have taken one flying class where you didn't fly.
The
Yep.
flying club.
We're in the
You
flying
guys
club.
did get a fly. You guys did get a quick flying club
You
section.
go
in.
join the fire. I think story-wise, I think technically some people are actually have some experience flying. I don't
Yes.
think
Right.
Els did.
No.
Have
I would rather risk it all on flying than try to make multiple trips with a teacher watching.
Yeah, so we'll just have one of you scooch up to take a look to see where the teacher is, and when it seems like they're not too close, we'll just yeet out the window quietly.
Who's going first?
Loki having a panic attack.
Emphasis on quietly. Gustav can show us how it's done.
Gustav, who has flown maybe twice.
Yeah.
Well, if I do badly, then we'll fall anyway, so we'll be out of sight.
And very hurt.
I really dislike this. Phineas doesn't care.
All right.
I dislike it.
Give me a flight roll, Gustav. You're taking Brigham with you, who has one leg and is having a panic attack behind you. First, Brigham, give me a grit roll.
I got a 4. Oh, I get +1 grit with my wand, so 5.
You're not using magic though.
Damn, 4.
So yeah, you're panicking. You're worried. So when you're on the back of Gustav, you're probably making it a little more difficult by like gripping him really tightly.
Brigham, you should look deeply into my eyes. Calm.
Somehow
Think of the calm.
it makes it worse.
Think of the calm under the ocean, the darkness, the cold. I would like to spend an adversity token to give Brigham a +2. Because I'm good at helping.
Okay, so you're a little more calmed down.
Somehow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm very calming.
We're just diving into the ocean. We're just diving into the ocean. We're
Yes.
just
So instead of that, then we'll
Flying
do...
is like swimming. It's no different.
So 16. Success is possible for those who are truly skilled at it.
I would like to spend 2 adversity tokens. And I rolled a 17, so...
Then you don't have to use the adversity tokens.
Yeah, you use the adversity tokens after if you don't make the roll.
Yeah.
No, I
So
don't.
So keep them.
So you're saying you got a 17 with the adversity tokens?
Without. Straight roll.
Without,
Perfect.
yeah, then you don't use the adversity tokens.
Lovely.
Okay. So you get out. You're a little wobbly, but you're good. You stay in the air. You maybe dip a little bit, but then you're good. You find it. You do see the teacher below shutting windows one by one. They're still making their way across. They're working their way from the top down. So luckily they're below you, but it's Professor Harding who's on his broom below you because he had to use his broom to get up.
Oh.
So he is.
They're doing it from the outside. I missed that detail.
Yeah.
So that
Then-
change the plan. Can we go back 10 minutes?
He's facing a school. As long as we can get past him to behind where he's flying, then we can get to the stables without being looked at. Unless there's another teacher somewhere. So, I would like
It would
to.
be sneak. Let me see.
Like how you said, unless there's another teacher somewhere, and SJ's like, let me check.
I mean, there's teachers looking everywhere right now, but as far as outside right now, you only see Professor Harding, and Mr. Harding. What would be? I'm trying to think of what a sneak would be, and what I guess sneaking would be flight,
Yep.
and then his would be. What would be a perception roll? Brains.
I think it's brains.
All right. Well, you're lucky, Professor Harding's brains is not his best stat.
Oh, good lord, you've got stats for all of these.
Give me a quick flight, real quick.
11.
Okay, well, you literally beat it by one, but so he doesn't see you guys.
Forever.
When we get to the stables, I would like to land on the roof because I don't want to be seen.
So you and Brigham are just going to the stables without Aspen?
Well,
Aspen-
Aspen's going to be on Phineas's and Kel's broom.
Okay, so
so
you're
we'll
going ahead, you're not waiting for them? Okay.
More
So
chance.
you
of
guys go
discovery.
ahead. All right. Better hope the others don't get caught and you don't know why they didn't show up.
I mean, you'll know
So-
why we didn't. You know, it's one of two reasons: we either caught or we died.
So Phineas, since you have an extra person on yours,
Yes. I mean, real quick, look at our status.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can some it breaks down into multiple questions, kind of. Is Sap able to get out of the building?
probably not since your room is sealed. Well, Drakenors are towards the bottom. So maybe.
Oh, and you
But
have a telepathic
You would
bond.
have to. Yeah. So. Possibly, if he can work a window.
He's got little hands. Potato-y hands. Oh, we can't hear you if you're talking there, Sin.
So with the was it the psychic link?
Mm-hmm.
Could Aspen try to get Sap to go over to the stables to hang out with Gustav and Brigham?
Yeah, you could. I'm gonna roll to see if Mr. Harding notices them though. Okay, so yes. So Mr. Harding notices that your potato dragon goes out and he's like, what? Stop! And he's like, what the hell is this little dragon familiar doing leaving the school? Are you guys going to use this opportunity to...
Yes.
Yeah. A distraction. Hurry.
Distraction.
Difficulty 19.
What?
We're heavy.
You have 3 people on one broom.
This is why. Yeah, no. Be prepared to think real hard, guys. By which I mean spend a ton of adversity tokens. Cool. And because it's a broom, it does not use the magic die, correct? Or does it?
No, it uses your broom stats.
Just the broom
Like your
stats.
whatever you get additional from your broom.
Yeah, so +1, basically.
Flying's magic. You can use your magic die.
Okay. Which helps a little bit. Okay, so I don't know if you can see. Focus.
Yep, yep.
19 on the die. Plus 4.
Wow.
So 25.
Nice. Cool. So you guys somehow make it outside, and since the instructor is distracted by Sap the potato dragon, what are you telling Sap right now as he's getting chased by this professor?
Run in circles around the school. Just go into a flight pattern B.
Okay, so not go towards the stables and have him follow you towards it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Attack pattern russet.
Yep.
Defense pattern Yukon.
All right, so you guys show up at the stables. How are you guys approaching the stables?
Are they just like out in the open? Is there a wooded area?
They're pretty out in the open because they've released to a field where they have plenty of room to let the horses run out and everything.
So I think, at least for us, because I have to imagine we're moving relatively slowly, trying to kind of stay unobtrusive. So I think I would stop us, or hover at least, before we have to like break out into just like the wide open, like someone in a tower could just like see us. I won't get off the broom, but I'll stop here and then say to Aspen and Kels, that probably shouldn't have worked. We're very lucky.
Oh, well, it's good to know. What are we doing at the stables again, Aspen?
I don't know. That's where Gustav went. Why are we here, Aspen?
Did they get on the roof with us too?
So my crazy idea is to talk with some Pegasus or, and see if we can ride them to the Forbidden Forest to save Kelder, if that's where the visions are leading.
Did you just want to ride a Pegasus?
Maybe a little.
Oh my gosh. Well, as long as we're here and going to get expelled, let's go talk to a Pegasus. Maybe they can make a distraction while we go to the forest.
So we figured forest is best, not the top of the astronomy tower? Or we're looking for a tower in the forest?
I think it's in the forest.
Yes.
Probably.
Okay.
Something happened on the stairs.
As long as we're not
Perhaps
going
they-
back on the broom.
Perhaps they found Professor Levi, and that's why they locked the school down.
Or someone raised the alarm.
Or she didn't seem fully convinced. But then again, who knows?
So, as Aspen is going into the stables, and I presume everyone else, I would like to drop down off the roof and follow them in so that we're all together again.
Yes. I think as soon as we can see where Gustav and Brigham are, we'll look around and make sure that there's no one, to the extent that we can, no one directly observing, and then scoot over in that direction. Well, we're out.
Hello,
Don't know if
and
we'll ever get
welcome
back
to the roof.
in.
This is the Penthouse Restaurant. Do you have a reservation? No reservation? Well, everybody, we have to get off the roof right now, please.
Well, Aspen, we're here with your little horsies.
Yep. Aspen's gonna take out some snacks from her pocket because she's always prepared with snacks for animals in case things happen.
I wanted a snack.
She hands a small tablet over to Gustav. It's like, I don't know if you'll like this, but Sap likes it.
Thank you. I'll treasure it always.
Cool.
It's compost.
And Aspen will slowly approach the Pegasus and use Wild Speak to slowly speak to them, gently in a voice as to not startle them, hopefully.
I'm not a child.
I'm sorry. How are you?
Better before my nap was ruined by a bunch of sniveling children.
Oh, and who are these sniveling children? Maybe they should be sent back to bed.
Yeah, maybe they should.
Aspen, that's us. We're the children.
Oh. I'm not a child. Kinda.
You
Maybe.
can't vote yet. Says the second 14-year-old.
Did you want a snack?
What do you have?
I have lots of things. Just like little carrots and little corn chips
Where have those been?
in a bag.
For how long?
Not that long.
It's like, did you just get these carrots? Like, where did you get these carrots from? Or have you had them just in your bag for the past few days since you got to school?
I got them from the table.
Oh, like at dinner, yeah.
Yeah.
The all-you-can-eat salad bar.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Aspen will hand over a carrot.
You can eat it from your hand.
Okay. Would you like me to put it on the ground then?
I would like you to wash it off first.
My
Okay.
kind of Pegasus. So sassy.
Aspen will, assumably, there's a sink.
There's
Yeah.
a faucet spigot.
Yeah. She'll go over there and wash off the carrot and then walk back over. So,
And while you're at it, why don't you refill my water with some fresh water?
okay. Aspen will refill the water.
He's eating the carrots while you're off doing that.
I appreciate only catching half of this conversation.
Oh, you're still here. Was there something?
Yeah. Have a favor to ask.
Oh, here we go. Of course. Don't let me guess. You want to ride the Pegasus?
Yes.
And you thought a couple baby carrots? And you could just get to ride me? That's what you were going to swindle me into owing you a favor?
No, I figured there'd be a lot more, probably. More like I'd be owing you a favor, really.
You'd be owing me a favor, and what would you have to offer me?
Sugar cubes.
Freedom.
Freedom?
Freedom. You realize I could leave. I literally have wings on my back.
Yeah, but stuff and words.
Ask the Pegasus what it would like, Aspen, as for its favor.
What would you like for your favor?
Let's see. I would like to be brushed every day. Sugar cubes every day. Cleaning off my wings, because those get dirty from time to time. Every day. $500. What else? What do you have that's of most value to you?
I have a locket that I wear.
Locket.
Yes, Jeff. I've got a strength that's a treasure hunter. I'm wondering if I could spend an adversity token to find a thing nearby that will convince the Pegasus to let us do things without having to find $500.
You see a storage shed, like a thing, and you're like, there's probably something in there, some stuff in there.
Cool, I'm gonna go check that out.
There's some sugar cubes in there.
Awesome. I'm gonna grab the sugar cubes and bring him over to the Aspen to help with this negotiation.
Now we're talking. I like this one. He doesn't talk as much, to me at least, and he has sugar cubes. All the sugar cubes. And the locket.
Okay. Aspen will take her locket off and then I'll hand it to the Pegasus.
You realize I don't have hands, right?
Yeah, you want me to put it on you?
Yes.
Okay. Aspen will clasp it on.
It does not fit.
Okay.
Put it around its ear, maybe.
You can wrap it around its forelock.
Muzzle the Pegasus.
What are you doing, Aspen?
Contemplating all her life choices.
Is there like a thing that it's wearing, like a, I don't know, not like a saddle, but like the
Yeah, it doesn't
leather
have the
strap.
bit and stuff on right now because it's just sitting in the stables. Yeah, not at the.
Just put the locket like on the gate and so that they can see it without having to wear it.
When we saw it in class, was it wearing a harness then? And if so, was it ornate?
Yes.
Hey, did you tell the Pegasus what we want to do?
No.
You think?
Assuming you just want to ride is that's all that she said.
You should probably give him the full story.
So the full story was we wanted to ride you to the Forbidden Forest.
You didn't say that. To the Forbidden Forest, like to the outside of the Forbidden Forest and drop you off? That's what you mean, right?
Preferably inside. But...
Yeah, you realize that's a lot of trees. I have a large wingspan.
Pegasus can just drop us off right out front.
Can we understand, are you speaking to it in what's understandable to us?
I think we established Aspen sounds normal, but the
Got
animal
it.
sounds like animal.
So
So we just hear a lot of nickering and all that kind of stuff.
There's a concept called burying the lead. Perhaps explain that evil doings are afoot. A student has been kidnapped. We believe a teacher has been assaulted. Oracular vision has revealed that there is great danger. That vision has revealed that time is running out and that death is imminent. Betrayal by those that are trusted at the school, and that we are risking not just expulsion, but our very lives to try to prevent something truly horrific from happening. In your own words.
Okay. So, this is a death-defying stunt. If we're caught...
Those aren't... No.
Sorry, death-defying?
More my words than your words, then.
That's worth more than some sugar cubes there, kid.
So...
He's actively eating the sugar cubes, that way you can't take them back either.
Our friend is in trouble. The school is possibly corrupted. There's blood magic, I don't know, some sort of cult that's doing stuff and whatnot. We need to get to that forest, or else the world is gonna burn down, and then, like, you won't have any sugar cubes left to consume, so, you know, there's that. And if you don't let us take you there, they're gonna take you by force.
Wait.
It's not a thing.
You were doing so good!
You realize I'm an equine creature, right? Like, we're very flighty. Like, most of us are scared of our own shadows. And you want me to, like, deal with blood magic and school corruption and the Forbidden Forest? And you think, oh, but I'm gonna lose my sugar cubes. That's insulting.
To walk at this point.
Tell it that it can be a hero.
You can be a hero if you come with us.
Or
all
I could
the sugar cubes
dead.
Will keep you alive.
All the sugar cubes will keep me alive, huh?
Yes.
Look, if you just want me to drop you off at the start of the Forbidden Forest, sure. I'm not landing in the Forbidden Forest or going into the Forbidden Forest. Give me a charm roll if you're still trying to push.
Okay.
Give me an 18 difficulty. Because he is not about to go inside the forest.
It's a nat 1. +1 for charms.
I'll tell you where you can stick your sugar cubes, kid.
Alrighties.
There are things you can do about that, though, if you would like.
I'll use one of the major boons to try to reroll that.
Okay.
Can't get worse.
That's true.
If the major boon is used, does that mean that there's no AT earned for that roll?
Does that mean there's no what?
Adversity token.
Oh.
Ordinarily,
No.
yeah, ordinarily we go by original roll, but it doesn't really matter. Because the divine intervention of chat doesn't... spending a boon is enough of a cost.
It's a 9.
9 total?
Yep.
Why are you just staring at me?
Oh, I just thought you were so pretty.
I am.
I know.
Flattery's not going to get me into the Forbidden Forest.
Okay.
All right, let's just go to the edge of the forest if that's still on the table.
Is dropping us off at the edge still on the table?
Yes.
Okay, can you do that? Please.
You got to let me out of the stable.
Right. Aspen will.
Just-
Sucker, I was just kidding. No, I got my freedom.
Aspen will put on the gear because she knows the others don't know how to fly.
Whoa. I'm not taking all of you at once.
No, 2 of us can fly on brooms.
Like, I'm not great at counting, but there's like 10 a year or something like that. There's
Pause the ground.
How many can you carry? I ask Aspen to translate.
Aspen asked how many you can carry.
I will carry 2.
They'll carry 2 people.
So 2 on the Pegasus, 2 on a broom, 1 on another broom.
Yes. I'm going to slide closer to the Pegasus. As per horse girl rules. This seems about right, the right age, so, I'm just going to hang out with Aspen here.
And Brigham obviously wants to leave me alone and go to Phineas's room, right?
I mean, I feel like Brigham trusts you pretty good after our flight, and definitely does not want to do the Pegasus. So, between a rock and a hard place, he's going with Gustav.
Cool. So you guys just want to be dropped off at the start of the Forbidden Forest then? On a giant flying horse?
Yeah.
This
Discreetly.
is attractive.
It's the least obvious
Is this
thing.
a good idea?
Right. Has our friend noticed anything?
Mr. Harding? No, he's
Facing a
he's
potato
focused
dragon.
on closing windows now.
No.
and everything.
Our friend, the Pegasus. So, Aspen. Has our friend noticed anything? People moving, particularly someone carrying a child or a bundle.
I don't want to assume your pronouns, Pegasus, creature.
And just look.
But have you noticed
Closer.
someone carrying a child,
You can call me sir.
sir?
No, Meng was in here though, looking for a child. I believe he's checking the reserves now.
Sorry, that's the zoology teacher.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I would hide.
All right. Let's go to the Forbidden Forest entrance.
Hourglass.
But not past
Yeah.
where the reserves are, I guess.
Yes, hourglass slowly ticking down.
Cool. So you guys hop onto the Pegasus.
Yeah.
And you guys hop onto your brooms.
Yep.
Are you... yeah, that's fine. Okay. So you guys make it to the beginning. I'm not going to make you roll again. At least not while you're still out, just out in the open. You guys make it to the start of the Forbidden Forest. There's a lot of signs saying not to go in. Warning of the dangers and everything.
Are there any squirrels or sparrows or bats?
And nobody notices you.
Ah, excellent. Any wildlife about?
I mean, there's tons of creatures in the Forbidden Forest.
Well,
there's definitely no like small innocent creatures just sitting right on the outside.
Okay.
And if there were, they wouldn't be in the forbidden part, that's for sure.
As we were flying towards it, did we notice above the tree line any rising towers?
Or no. Smoke or light?
So are you flying above the forest? Or are you going at the beginning of the forest and stopping? Or are you going to...
I would actually ask, like, I don't think the Pegasus wants... I don't think it'd be wise for the Pegasus to fly high above or over. But Phineas is pretty bold.
Yeah.
And could probably go and do a little scouting above and then meet us at the front entrance.
Yeah. I'm happy to fly ahead and above a bit to see if there's any paths or smoke or light or anything that might give us a sense of direction. Otherwise, we're just going to wander in the woods all night.
Yeah,
give me a brains roll.
Ew.
That'll determine how much you see.
Yep.
Or don't see.
Right. Likely
or if you see.
Likely don't. 6. So not bad for me, but not great.
Luckily the stuff that you would see, anybody would be able to see. So you see far off into the forest, you see some like trees kind of moving, like something big is in there. And you see kind of far off in the distance towards like the west, there's like some flashing lights kind of under the trees. It's a little hard to see because it's pretty heavy tree cover, but you do see that there is some flashing lights over there.
Would it be practical to get closer? Like, is there an entrance to the forest that is closer to those flashing lights?
Not without going around, because it's like the Forbidden Forest, and then that goes into like this forest and this forest. So like,
I was just saying, if there's a place that the Pegasus could drop people off that's closer to those lights.
That's outside the Forbidden Forest.
Yeah.
I mean, as close as...
Yeah.
Like a little bit more over to the west maybe, but
okay.
Not much. It'll save you a bit of time.
So I'll say, there are some strange lights in the woods. Also something very, very disturbingly large. So we probably don't want to go in that direction. Towards
it does seem to be headed towards the light.
Oh, and it's headed towards the lights, so we might want to hustle.
We'll all be there then.
Yes.
Okay. I guess.
Well, if we're in a rush, then we can't relay. So we'll all have to fly together.
Probably. Aspen, thank the Pegasus.
Thank you for flying us, Mr. Pegasus, sir.
You are welcome.
Phineas, when you said that you could fly by magic...
Yeah.
Do you think you could do that inside the forest with the leaves and branches and stuff?
Oh, of course. You've seen it.
Oh.
Well, no. I was unconscious, but yes.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, right. He turned into crows.
Well, ravens, but yes.
Sure.
I never tried crows. What about magpies? That would be fun. Inquisitive little things.
My familiar is a
That's
magpie.
yeah, Gustav's.
All right. Well, I guess we reconfigure back onto Brooms.
So you guys are gonna try to fly through the Forbidden Forest?
That seems like a terrible idea.
What do you mean you don't want to? You don't want to be like stormtroopers and just
Yeah,
smash
scout.
onto the?
We won't be appreciably faster on brooms, and there's frankly a lot. It's much more likely that we'll injure ourselves.
Okay. Well, let's walk then.
Unless we want to fly above and risk falling into the
No thanks.
maw of some hideous beast.
Bring them. Did you bring your crutches with you?
I would assume he has them.
Yeah, you'd have to, because how else would you have gotten up to the room?
No, I mean, but to get onto the broom and fly out, were you just like holding your crutches?
I don't know. I was wondering that myself, honestly.
I mean, you could hold them against the broom.
Yeah. I mean, you knew we were going somewhere where you would have to walk.
Yeah, I think I'd make sure I grab my crutch.
It's my fault for not asking earlier. I would have made you roll something for it, but it's fine. Cool.
Flying
So,
above. I think flying above the canopy could very well be a good idea if we're in a race against whatever that thing is.
Yes, although, put it this way, I'm reasonably confident in my broom handling skills. But I, the character, and I, the player, literally almost broke out into a sweat. Because that was not easy. And that was without trees and monsters and stuff.
Yeah, we're walking. Let's go.
We'll hustle.
And I'll turn on a little light on my wand because
you guys
don't
did
like the
learn
dark.
how to do the lightning charm.
I did. The one spell we pretty much learned.
This is like, what, day 3?
This
Yeah,
is still day 2.
this is day 2. I'm really hoping our gambit pays off, or we're looking for a new high school to join.
This
And
one's
this is the public school, so it's expensive from here.
terrible. Well, as we go, would anyone like to learn how to make themselves invisible? Just in case.
Cool, so you're going to be casting magic in here as you walk and practicing and teaching people stuff and talking and everything?
Maybe
No,
not.
we're gonna have
Don't
to
let me
turn off
deter
the
you.
lights. We're gonna have to turn off the lights when we get closer anyway. So let's just go.
Yes.
Brigham's gonna be humming over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
Oh,
Uh,
that has great cultural significance to me. You should hear the second verse.
I didn't know there was a second verse.
Yes,
Please
it's all
do
about
it.
what happens after you arrive at grandmother's house.
Are there cookies?
Eventually.
are they eaten by a corrupt cop and
Yes. and a rageaholic Tinkerbell, yeah, for sure.
let's see. Everybody give me a flight roll. As you're walking through, navigating.
This is a stat roll, yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
A stat
Yeah.
roll.
12.
6.
I also got 6.
I also got 6.
I got a 1.
No.
Would
Perfect.
you like
Okay.
to do something about that, though?
I mean, I think we're down to 1 major boon technically because Aspen used one, right?
We have tons of minors.
Let me just do some math on that.
It would be a 7 if you used them
A
all.
7.
Well, it's all meta, but you don't necessarily have to get 7. Just something that isn't a 1.
Right, yeah.
Aim for at least what other people got. I mean, I can just use. Here, I'll use a minor. I'll use 3 minor boons. And that's a 4. Other people got a 4, right?
I think everyone else was 6.
All right, and then I'll use 2 adversity tokens.
Okay, so you
Perfect.
guys all got a 6.
Yep, 6 and 12.
6.
Cool. So you get somewhat far in. And you guys all rolled a 6. Mm.
But one of us just used a lot of minor boons to get there.
That is true. But I'm
If
not going
you-
to have the thing that I was going to have
Okay.
if you kept the 1.
Yes, never keep a 1 if you can help it.
Let's say we'll pick on Brigham because he's on crutches. He's crutching, and then your crutch gets caught in something, and you kind of like fall forward onto the ground.
Nothing new. Okay.
You get up, you try to grab your crutch, but it's like stuck in the root. You're running like, how the heck did it like get into the root like this? It's like the root is wrapped around it.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all. The tree is eating my crutch.
What?
Do you want help pulling this out? We could all
Please.
form a human chain.
Or Aspen can just do it because Aspen's swole.
Any help would be appreciated. My crutch is very stuck, and I don't want to be hopping.
Cool. Everybody give me a brains roll real quick.
Oof. Five?
15.
4.
Else, you notice another root is snaking its way up and is going for Gustav's leg.
Gustav, move! I'll shove him if he's not moving fast enough.
That hurt.
You shove him down out of the way. He's like, what the heck?
The tree's alive! Aspen, get the crutch out now!
Aspen tries
The
to.
tree's alive. All
Hey,
trees are
There
alive.
are more roots that are just like creeping up and creeping in towards you guys.
We gotta go. I'm going to probably try to help. I mean, I'm not very strong or anything, but I'm going to try to be like, we need to get going. So I'm going to try to get Brigham to start moving with me away. While we leave Aspen to deal with the crutch. She can probably fight off 85 tree roots on her own.
We're leaving it?
No.
Aspen will get it.
Aspen's
Alright.
gonna try to fight the tree root to get the crutch back.
Are you gonna punch it? What are you gonna do?
So the one that has it, if it's on the ground, she's gonna like try to kick it or stomp on it to let it go.
It's like punching, only with your legs.
Okay, give me a brawn roll.
Out of interest, can trees scream?
What?
Can trees scream?
Yes.
And he's just like, yeah.
Of course they can.
Difficulty 10, Aspen. These things get stepped on all the time, so stomp business.
So is it brawn or fight? Are you trying to damage it, or are you trying to like literally just overpower it
Like,
and
are
mess
you,
the thing?
yeah, are you trying to overpower it and get the crutch, or are you trying to hurt it?
You're muted.
Try to overpower it, I guess.
Okay, then yeah, give me brawn. If you're trying to like stomp on it and get the crutch out of it.
Yeah. So you said it was a 10? Can I use a major boon to reroll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I will point out that the highest bronze stat any of us have is a D6, and mine is the lowest at a D4. So literally no one is good at brute force strength stuff here. We're just used to Aspen punching people out.
Only
is
you
all.
guys brought some people with you.
That's right. Who would we
Yeah.
have brought?
Could have kidnapped Izzy and Mateo.
Everyone else in
Yeah,
the school.
you
is a
guys didn't
bully.
even try to convince like Izzy or Mateo to come with you,
No.
I bet a Pegasus
or
had a
get
really high
some
roll.
supplies from Mateo because you guys didn't go back to your story. You guys did.
Listen, we are equipped with
Mhm.
our spirit.
Our pep.
Yeah.
Aspen, what'd you get?
So
Mm-hmm. All right, you're taking a long time, and now another root has grabbed the other crutch.
oh god. Am I finished? And I'm sorry.
It's okay. Leave it. Get out of there.
Cause I rolled a 4, which is better than what I got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a root, so it's used to being like stepped on and everything. It's pretty resilient, so it would need a pretty hard stomp for it to be like, what the? Yeah, so Brigham, you've got that crutch that Aspen's trying to get back, and now your other crutch is getting pulled away. How's your balance?
My trope is literally the funny klutz. My balance is not good.
Why don't you give me a quick grit roll real quick? Difficulty. Difficulty 7.
D4.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. I'm going down. I
'Cause
might
you're-
as well just yell
yeah.
timber.
Because you're yeah. You could roll a 4 and it can explode.
Yeah. And if
I got
you
a
fail,
1. Oh.
So thank
okay,
you,
well, okay, so it takes the other crutch and you fall down. Don't forget to get an adversity token, though.
Yay.
You're facing a lot of adversity, poor Brink.
Wait, alright, I was looking at the wrong page. My grit is a D10. Can I reroll?
Well, you got a 1, though, right?
On a
no, you rolled on the
D4.
wrong die. Yeah, go ahead and reroll. I'm thinking it's like a plus stat for some reason.
Oh, thank God I got a 9.
Okay.
Better.
So it takes the crit, and you're keeping your balance. But now what do? You're just like standing there, no crutches. There's more roots that are snaking their way. So Kels, you left?
I mean, I was going to try to bring him with me. But seeing Aspen not really making much success, I think I'm going to try to make some sparks or something to scare the roots away. You know, start a forest fire. Like we learned light spells, so surely
to help me.
surely the fire spell will be fine.
Yeah, fire spell that you've never done before?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. And if it goes poorly, I'm sure nothing horrible will happen.
No.
So
No
let's
consequences.
Can we all take like 20 paces back?
snap decision. All right. Difficulty 16.
All right.
You've never cast it before.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do first?
I am trying to target the nearby roots with like sparks or something like that, or like
With
singe them
sparks.
away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I don't want to actually start a forest fire. Is my goal. I do want to
things.
Yeah, it is good to want. What is this? Brains? Fight?
Fight.
Fight.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Well, I got an 11. I don't think there's going to be a way to make. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm rolling a d12.
Yeah, but you still missed the roll by 5.
Yeah, I was going to see if I could use some adversity tokens. Probably a good idea, right? Because missing by 5 or more. Or something. Yeah.
To at least not miss by 5.
Okay, so math. What'd you say it was? 16 I was going for?
Yeah, you just need 1.
All right, so I'll spend an adversity token to make it missing by 4.
Okay. So you go to the roots, cast a spell, and it's like a little like tiny little sparks, and you're like, did not have the desired effect.
I think I'm gonna start bouncing away and just kind of trying to grab onto trees as I go to help me stay standing.
Yeah, grabbing onto trees. Okay.
No. Perhaps people can offer you support.
Give me another. Wait, let me see. What was I using before? Grit?
Grit, yeah.
Or should I do brawn? You're trying to keep yourself. Oh well, you're hopping away. So flight.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 8.
And we'll just do difficult.
Well, oh shit! I should have waited till you said difficulty.
I mean, it's fine. I was gonna say difficulty 10, but
I've got an adversity token that I can use.
Just 1 or 2?
I guess 2.
Okay. So you're hopping away, and you're hopping over the different routes, trying not to like trip on them or trigger them. Aspen, what are you doing? You still fighting for that crutch?
Seeing as Broom has abandoned it and everyone else is abandoning it, Aspen's like, bye, and abandons it.
Okay, give me a flight roll. Gustav, are you also running away from this area?
I would like to get up off the ground from where I was cruelly shoved by my friend Kells.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to chase after Brigham, and I would like to pull out the broom that we were flying on, and I would like to hover it by his side so that he could use it as a crutch.
Okay.
Which I presume would come as a help action.
First, give me a flight roll so that you can like get up, run away, and get to Brigham.
15.
Okay, you get it. All right, you're able to do that. Aspen, what'd you get?
3.
Okay, Aspen, you get tripped up by a root, and it is around your ankle, pulling you back. So you guys are all running, and then Aspen is now on the ground getting pulled back.
Aspen's gonna fight the root.
It's gonna be difficult. You're getting pulled back, so you're gonna have to like crunch up and try to, as you're getting pulled. What's up?
Aspen, stay still. I'd like to hide Aspen.
I mean, she can't stay still. She's being dragged.
No, but I mean is like don't call attention to yourself. Just like wait. I'd like to hide her.
Okay, like
make her
from sight.
No, well, yeah, it's more like as opposed to making her invisible, it's more like make her seem to be. Let's see if I word this correctly. It's more like blending in, like make her seem to be just a tangle of roots and rocks, and definitely not.
You're trying to
not
transfigure her.
No. It's appearance. It's seeming. It's hiding.
Like an illusion.
Yeah, it's not an illusion. It's like to hide oneself and avoid being hurt. I'm aiming for flight, obviously, because that's my strength. But I'm thinking it's like I can move myself by becoming something else. So can she perhaps be less obtrusive as a target? if she just seems to be blended in with the background.
Very complicated magic.
Well,
I mean, you could try, but that's going to be very difficult because you're also casting on a moving target.
if there's anything easier I could do that is related to things that I would know.
I mean, do you have any offensive spells or to just cut the root?
I could try. I'm not. Hold on. I don't even know if I'm great at that. Oh yeah, I could try.
I mean, the thing is, you guys don't know a lot. You guys are first years, so.
Yeah.
And it's our second day of school.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will attempt
first year,
to.
second day of school.
I will attempt to sever the root.
Okay. Give me a fight roll. Difficulty.
With magic.
Where is it? Difficulty 8.
Uh, 10.
Okay. Good. You don't cut off Aspen's leg.
Yes, and I'll to make it more flavorful. As opposed to just cutting it, it changes and becomes weird, and little pieces of it start crawling off in different directions. It's still effectively severed, but it starts to glow in kind of pastel colors, and then kind of goes hee hee hee, and little pieces skip away.
Cool.
Run,
All right,
Aspen.
Yeah. Get up and run. These roots are pursuing you, so.
Chug, chug, chug.
I will also run.
Cool. So you guys do that. Get away from that area. Luckily, you didn't make, a bunch of noise by yelling, "Run, Aspen," and, casting magical
I didn't yell.
sparky
I
spells
said,
and stuff.
"Run, Aspen."
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys are running. Somebody give me who's leading the pack right now? Running.
Brigham, I think.
And it'll never happen again.
Kels got out of there quick.
Yeah, I think
Kel's turned back to do sparks, didn't she?
Oh,
Yeah.
who knows?
But I think I could overtake Brigham. No offense, Brigham.
Probably so.
None taken.
All right. Give me a brains roll.
18.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys keep going in the direction of the of where the lights are. You don't get lost. Keep going.
Always put the Sparkman in front.
Yeah. There's definitely some very scary things that you hear in the forest, though, as you go. Like, you feel like something's watching you. You constantly feel like something's like hunting you. There's weird sounds like screams in the distance and stuff. But Phineas probably knows it's not real screaming.
This is actually quite
There's creatures that
nostalgic for me.
Brigham would definitely like to be leaning on someone since he doesn't have any crutches, just to help go faster.
Sure, I'm there.
Thanks, Gustav.
Cool.
We're doing the 3-legged race. We'll get some good practice for the next time we're doing it in PE.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely. Matt. Cool.
Excuse you?
What's wrong?
I saw that use Major Bane.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Was that for the trees? Or was that for a new thing?
How dare you?
Something's about to happen.
Yeah, so
Hi, on day 2.
we'll do Phineas. Phineas, quick, give me a brain roll. Quick.
A brain? Not with magic, correct?
Not with magic, right. Yeah, brain.
5.
Cool. All right, so you guys are headed. Are you guys running, walking in the direction now?
Moving as quickly as we
It's
can.
it's been a little bit, so like you got some distance.
Okay.
You're probably a bit winded.
Okay,
Yeah,
then we're
probably a brisk walk
yes, as brisk as we can.
in a forest in the dark.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's at the back of the group?
I'm guessing probably Gustav and I.
Yeah, what's the marching order?
Well, we're side by side because we're. Then it would be Aspen, I suppose, just ahead of us. And then we already established that Kel's in the lead, so it would be Phineas in between.
Yeah, I don't think we were thinking, hey, someone besides Gustav and Brigham should be in the back, but
No.
That's fine.
None of our characters have ever played D&D before.
Yeah.
We're very new to this whole heroing thing.
Yeah, so bring him 1 second. You're there, you're holding on to Gustav, and I think it's Brooms on the other side, helping you keep stable. And then the next second, like Gustav is like gone, like yanked back immediately, and like you look and you don't see him.
Shit. Gustav! Guys, he's gone!
Turn around.
Quiet.
What do we see?
Gustav?
You don't see anything.
Just standing there with holding the broom in one hand.
Give me another brains roll. Everybody give me a brains roll. And you guys, where are you looking?
At
Back from...
yeah, just turning around, looking back and saying that, and then just scanning to see with a 6.
I got a 2.
Ooh.
I also got a 6.
Oh, we are terrible.
Cool.
Do all get adversity tokens?
Kels is gone when you guys turn around from the other side.
Okay, so and Kels was quite near me. Was there a sound?
Well, Gustav was very close to bring him.
Die in a forest. I knew I should have stayed in the water.
I am going to put a shield around Brigham.
Okay. Give me a
Light. Protecting from harm.
grit is typically keeping someone else safe. Mentally,
that's right.
physically.
It's protecting myself from harm.
So you've cast a shield
Avoiding.
before successfully.
Yeah.
So we'll do difficulty 9. Beating a much younger student in an arm wrestling contest.
Yep. That is going to be 7. 8. I will spend an adversity token.
So you're up to a 9?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you cast a shield on Brigham. Brigham, Aspen, you doing anything?
I'm
Aspen.
gonna light my wand.
And to answer your question, Phineas, you heard like a crack kind of sound. What'd you say, Brigham?
I don't know if I had it before, but I want to light my wand and just kind of look around and see if I see anything.
Yeah, you can do that. Give me a brain roll.
I got another 2. What the heck?
Aspen, what are you doing?
Uh,
You still scanning? You still? You're moving, yeah.
Aspen is talking to Sap via psychic link and telling Sap to go find her sister.
Might be difficult now because I think by now the rooms are sealed. So he's probably stuck outside. But he could try. Can at least try to like talk to her through her window if she's in her room, if he knows where it is. But he's on it.
Yeah.
Is there something you want him to do if he does find her?
Tell her that I love her.
Does she also have she doesn't have a telepathic thing with your animal though?
No. But he just like would put his paw on her heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or through the window. It's close. Cool. You hear another crack sound, and Aspen or Brigham, Aspen. Okay, yeah, Aspen. You're gone.
Since we're all kind of looking at each other, we're able to see what happened. Did she disapparate?
No, something grabbed her at like really fast speed.
And did it yank her up?
It was like
or
no,
back?
well, kind of towards up and back. But it's in a different like place each time. Like Gustav got pulled from one direction, Kels went a different direction, now Aspen's in a different direction.
Okay. This is great. I will ready myself to defend.
Cool.
As we learned just the other day in Defense Against Malicious Magic.
Give me a.
This is for
Critical?
sure flight if it's avoiding
you're
being
just
hurt.
protecting yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've already put
Go
the
ahead.
shield around Brigham.
Roll a flight.
16. 17 because of the wand.
Okay. So this time you're looking for it. You see this like it's like a whip-like object almost come out towards you, and you're able to
Deflect it.
sidestep it just in time. Yeah, like nope. And then it retreats back unsuccessful. Your shield though on Brigham is now down because you just changed your focus to defending yourself, and you barely got the shield, so you got exactly whatever the success was, so it's not going to last forever.
Yeah.
Gustav, Aspen, and Kels. You get. So we'll start with Gustav. Like 1 second, you're holding on to Brigham, like he's steadying himself onto you. Next, you're getting pulled back at like Mach speed. And next thing you know, you are in a tree with this black like creature thing with a like whip-like tail, and it essentially pins you to the tree, and then spits something onto you, but it like immediately turns solid, and you're just kind of stuck to the tree before it hops off somewhere else. That said, you can still reach your wand. It is not like grabbed you, stuck you in. It pinned you to the tree, but not realizing like it's going after your like normal prey.
I have seen Phineas do his bird trick several times, and my familiar is Maggie the magpie.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to try and become a flock of magpies.
All right. $19.
It's possible.
That would be 14. So
You turn into one magpie.
I am memorizing this spell. I like this. In that case, I will fly off to a different tree.
Cool. Problem is, sure. We'll leave that. Kels, same thing.
Oh, I presume a different tree somewhere else.
Yes.
Okay. Gosh, I don't know how to break this. So, I mean, I guess I'll think about what that could be for a minute now that I've been kidnapped by it. Maybe we read about it in a book.
Give me a brains roll. Difficulty. Because you haven't learned. The only thing you've met so far in your class is a Pegasus.
Yeah.
And I doubt you've done your homework for the night.
No, not yet.
Given everything that's happened. So yeah, let's say. We'll say 16, because maybe you've read about it in some other book. You're
okay.
You like reading books.
I do like reading books. I got a 19.
Okay, cool.
Now that I'm pinned to a tree and have some time to ruminate on this, I remember.
Cool. So, you know, the nickname for this is a whiplash. That's just what most people end up calling it because it's like scientific name is really long and weird. So, it's a whiplash. And you know it's one whiplash. It's just very fast, so it's moving around to pick you off one by one. Pins typically if there's something that's in a group, it picks off one by one, sticks them there, makes sure it gets everything else, and then goes back for the kill.
All right.
Cool. Aspen, what are you doing?
So it leaves before Aspen gets the chance to say hi to it. Right?
It's gone in a second, yeah. It's trying to get Phineas now.
Is it possible to try to like elbow the thing that was solid?
No, not quite. I mean, you can try to like brute force your way through it if you want to try that, but you can also roll to see if you know what this is.
Yeah, Aspen will try to think to know if she knows what it is.
Give me a brains roll difficulty because you're familiar with a lot of different creatures. So we'll say difficulty 7.
I'm going to spend an adversity token, so it's a 7 total.
Okay. You know it's a whiplash, and you also know like this spit stuff is weak to cold. Becomes very brittle. You also know this thing hates the cold.
Okay. So can I try to use an ice spell type thing?
You could certainly try.
Okay.
Let's say difficulty 16.
Which stat?
Oh, fight. I think that's your good stat.
Yeah.
Because yeah, you're trying to destroy this stuff.
It's an 11.
Cool. So you cast the spell and you have that sticky stuff, and now you have a block of ice keeping you to the tree.
Great.
Because yeah, failed it by 5. Phineas, Brigham, what are you doing now?
You said that this is somewhat familiar to me, the setting.
Mhm.
It reminds me of home. So I'd like to spend an adversity token to ask you a question that you must answer truthfully.
Okay.
What is the best way for me to draw this beast away from my friends?
If you are,
give them time to.
if you're singled out, it's going to want to pick you off. Like, it's already coming after you right now.
All right.
Well, it's going for you or Brigham. So you're the only two left that it knows about right now, because it thinks the other three are pinned. The shield is now dropped because he used, because he was using another spell.
But do I know how to do the shield turn?
You don't. I mean, you can try, but you have not practiced it or done it before. You guys are
feeling very
on your second day of magic school and have gone off into the Forbidden Forest without any reinforcements or cool extra potions. I had plans to help you guys, but I wasn't expecting you.
But if I well, we were locked in. There was nowhere to go.
No, well, right.
If I run, it will follow me because I'm singling myself out. I'm tracking.
If you turn your back to it, run. It's hunting instinct. It's going to go after you.
Yes. Like many of the creatures that I'm familiar with. I'm going to do that.
Cool.
And I will say to Brigham, stay still. It will chase me.
And then what?
Brigham is basically hyperventilating.
You're like, and then what? As Phineas takes off, just like.
Well, it's either that or it'll go for what it thinks is the easiest prey.
It's going for you because because your back is turned to it and you're running away. It's like, cat eyes wide, like.
But if eventually, if I keep deflecting its attacks against me, it will go for the person that it thinks is an easier target.
Probably. Okay, so it's going after you now.
Yes.
Are you trying to do anything or just get grabbed?
Oh, I think I'll go a little wild child and be very fleet of foot.
Give me real quick a brains roll though, just to see if you know what this is.
Oh, I probably don't.
Same thing with difficulty
5.
6, 7. Oh,
5.
Okay.
Well, that does give me an adversity token though. That's good. I'm gonna need it.
Always good. Sometimes I'll just make you guys roll to roll. It's fine.
Keep hitting me with the brains rolls. I'm not good at that. Or make me do charm.
Okay, cool. So this thing comes after you. All right, you do a flight roll.
Yep.
All right, difficulty. Serpentine.
Yeah.
Where did my
hair gets
go? Okay.
bigger and wilder.
Difficulty.
I'm
13.
very used to running from frightening things in the woods, just in case we're not clear about that.
Difficulty
19.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it.
Sorry, 20 because plus 1. So anyway, same difference.
So it goes for you, misses. Goes for you, narrowly misses your other foot. It's clearly like jumping tree to tree, like in pursuit, trying to grab you and getting, like, barely keeps just missing. Kels, where are you at? What are you doing now? Because you know what it is now.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Do I know about the cold thing?
What did you roll again? Do you
19?
remember? Sure.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'll also try to be like, well, cold magic should be easy, right? It's like fire and light, only cold.
Worse than the sparks one.
Yeah, exactly. There's going to be 2 ice cubes up in these trees.
Same thing. What did I tell Aspen your difficulty was?
I think 16.
Okay, yeah, let's just go
Oof.
16.
And that's 5.
Fight.
Fight.
Okay.
Don't forget to roll your magic die when you guys are rolling these. when
Oh
you're using your
yeah,
wands.
magic dice. I'm gonna use a major boon though. No reason.
Yeah, don't fail by more than.
Listen,
Or you'll
we're
end up an
off
ice
to a
cube
bad
like Aspen.
start. Okay, we're just gonna have to take that and
And
then
wait until
hopefully
you
roll
melt before it
4
eats
on
you.
this. Well, not quite. So, right. Hey, I can, if I use all my adversity tokens, I can get up to 12. Which is not more than 5.
That's true. Cool. Are you doing that?
Yep.
And then you get it back because you failed.
Yeah.
I get 2 back because I'm easygoing
That's right.
when I fail at things.
So similar to the sparks thing, now it's just like little snowflakes just like come out a little bit. Just like it's very anticlimactic.
Well,
Gustav, you are still a magpie. Definitely not worried about you in this forbidden forest full of predators, with you being a tiny little defenseless bird. Aspen, you are frozen to this tree. I don't really know what you could do besides waiting for it to melt. Brigham, you're just standing in the middle of the forest. What are you doing? Are you standing still like Phineas said?
I think I'm going to jump on the broom,
Mhm.
and I'm debating between just flying back to school or trying to find friends.
What's it gonna be?
That's fine. I'm fine if my sacrifice is in vain.
I think I'm going to try to fly back to school because I feel like we are way outmatched out here and we need somebody. And I might be able to find a teacher and be like, hey, there's students in the Forbidden Forest, and I'll probably get a group of people to come out and help us. And then we'll maybe stumble upon everything. This makes
Our
perfect
dead
sense to
bodies.
Brigham. You'll be
wanna get
fine. I'm
expelled.
doing the best I can.
Oh, Brigham, give me a flight roll. You don't like flying on brooms. You've never done it before. Your balance
This
is a
isn't my
little rough
broom.
because it's one. Yeah, it's not even your broom. You have one leg, so you can't really straddle it. So let's say 16.
I got a 7.
Cool. So you jump on the broom, you go, and then you slide off into the mud and just sit there and think about your decisions in life for a second.
Yes.
Phineas, are you still
Saved by the
Token
dice.
for that?
Yes, you do.
My main thing, my priorities are lead it away and last as long as I can.
Okay. So same thing.
Cool.
Add 1 difficulty to it because you're getting winded.
I don't remember what the last one was.
Me neither. I think it was 13. We'll just say it's 14
Yikes.
now.
But I am helping myself. 12, 13, 14.
Cool.
Thanks to Grandma's hair and the +1 to flight.
You're getting very close. Like it's getting close. Like you hear like the air break next to your ear. Like
Yep.
like. All right. Gustav, what are you doing as a magpie right now?
Looking for shinies.
I'm actually wondering whether or not I can talk to Maggie now, whether or not magpies have languages. But
Not while she's in your room.
I have. I know which tree I flew from, to which tree I flew to, and I have proprioception. I can feel like G-forces and stuff, so I probably know which direction the clearing is in, or wherever we were before I was yanked. But there is probably a monster there. So I'm going to go and fight it. I'm going to fly to wherever it was I was yanked from.
Cool. Give me a brains roll. I'm gonna based on what you roll, we'll see how lost or if you find it.
I got a 7.
Okay. You find Brigham in the mud. You just see, you don't see anybody else. You just see Brigham like sitting in the mud.
He's hyperventilating, panicking, or
I mean, he's not. He just watched 3 people get yanked away, and then the last person just ran away from him. So he's alone in the Forbidden Forest.
The last
without
person
crutches.
said enough to him that he knew that he was leading it away from him to protect him.
I'm going
from
to
that creature.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and hover in front of him. I'm not sure magpies can do that, so I'm going to land on the ground in front of him and start squawking at him.
Give me a charm roll.
Magpies can, in fact, ravens and corvids talk, can't they?
Yeah, they can.
If you can figure it out, you've never been a magpie before.
That would be a 8.
Oh, I forgot to set the difficulty first. Let me check. Cool. So you are in front of Brigham, and Brigham, you're sitting in the mud. You look up, and now there's this bird in front of you that is squawking at you, making some weird noises.
I mean, I always do that.
Brigham,
you don't know what this creature is. You just know you're in the Forbidden Forest, and now there's another creature sitting in front of you. Looks like an innocent magpie. Maybe it is. Maybe it is an innocent magpie just sitting in the middle of the Forbidden Forest.
You have been exposed to Poe. Think about how innocent magpies can really be.
Right.
Hello? Can I help you? I can't really help me at the moment, so maybe I can help you.
I'm going to head bob, like magpies strut sometimes.
Holy.
And I'm going to say yes if I can. Can I say yes?
I mean, the nod kind of, gives it.
Wait, magpie in the woods. Phineas? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm going to nod.
Like I would ever debase myself to be a magpie.
Holy shit, Phineas! Why are you a magpie? Turn back to human.
You can't. He is stuck in magpie form. Is not a human with a wand that can transform himself back.
I am fluttering my wings on the ground, ruffling my feathers as if I'm aggravated.
Cool. Kels, you want to try again? What are you doing?
Yeah, it can't go worse than last time. I almost had it.
16. 15. We'll say 15. You're getting closer.
Oh. 12, 13. 2 adversity tokens, 14, 15.
Perfect. All right, cool. You cast just enough. Like, you feel the chill. Like, you're like, oh. But it does get brittle enough that you can break through it.
Yeah.
You are stuck up in a tree, though, that you have to get down from.
Yeah.
It's not that far down, but far enough down that you need to
Also,
climb. You don't want to just drop.
Your broom is down there, and you just learned to summon your broom.
You did learn to summon your broom in flying class.
Oh, that's probably a better idea than me trying to climb down a tree.
Maybe not from that far away, but...
What if I hope really hard?
Yeah,
Use the force. I use the force.
Give me, let's say, difficulty 6.
And what's this?
Fly?
Why? Yeah.
Sure, why not?
With 1 adversity token, that's a 6.
Cool. Your broom, you will it hard enough.
Yeah.
And you summon your broom.
Cool.
A little goblin pops out of a tree bowl and looks at you and says, "Try not, do."
Phineas, you want to try another flight roll?
So the question is, do I think I've let it? Because we're going fast.
Oh yeah.
Do I think I've let it far enough away that it's advantageous for me to turn and just deflect versus okay. That's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to just keep defending myself, preventing myself from harm.
Difficulty. $13.
Okay. Better than average.
As this thing is coming fast.
Yeah. That is going to be a 21.
Cool. You deflect it. That's more than 5. So you deflect it this time. You deflect it hard enough that when it cracks and it's straight, like just at the right time when it's straight, you hit it hard enough that like you just hurt its tail. So
But now I have its attention.
Yeah, you're waiting for it to strike back out again, but it's not striking back out again with its tail. You're not sure what it's doing.
Maybe it's going to try to eat me instead.
Cool. Kels, what are you doing? Now that you're...
All right. I'm going to try to fly back down to the ground on its broom.
You're going to do some loop-de-loops?
No.
Difficulty 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance. I mean, is this a planned enough action where I can just have it?
Yeah.
Then I'll just have it
planning it
and
out,
gently fly down to the ground, and then I guess try to figure out from whence I came and head that way.
Give me a brains roll, difficulty 11.
I mean, Gustav is squawking. And Brickham's talking to him.
I did roll a 1. Should I use a boon, or should we save those for something even worse happening?
Chat will be kind, right, chat? You'll keep filling it back up.
The worst thing isn't you getting isolated, lost in the Forbidden Forest.
Yeah, okay. Well, that one's a 9, and I guess I'll take that. I mean, I have to use minor boons on top of it to add up because I'm out of adversity.
Okay. You don't do it perfectly, but so you're going the general direction, kind of, but not straight on. Towards where you think.
Okay.
I gotta remember to stop telling you guys the difficulty. That way you don't know if you're lost or not.
Well, how do we know? If for a planned action, we need to know if we can have it.
I'll check your stats. Let's see. Gustav and Brigham, what are you guys doing? Brigham, are you going to try to go to school again? You going to try the broom again? It'll be one less difficulty if you do.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't remember what I set the difficulty at. So we'll just say this time it's difficulty
15, because last time was 16.
Let's say it's 14.
My flight is a D12. So.
Difficulty 12. Go for it. Maybe there's a chance. And it's a magic broom, so you use your magic die. Oh no.
I got a 1.
Cool. You're looking at this bird and you get up, but you're like looking at the bird still, who's like, motioning and trying to communicate with you, and you slide off again into the mud.
While we're here, since we're in the clearing, I want to look around and see if I can see broken branches or, twigs hanging down or something like that to see where everyone else went since I was the first to leave.
I mean, sure. Give me a brains roll, difficulty 13.
I got a 2.
Okay. You're looking around and then something is like glinting and you're like, what? And you see something shiny. So you go over towards that thing.
If that's the moon, I'm going to be there for an awful long time.
It's just a broken piece of glass that's caught the moonlight the wrong way. The right way. Cool. Phineas, what are you doing now?
I'm in a defensive stance.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like it's still stalking me, or is it so easily deterred that?
Give me a brains roll difficulty, because you didn't end up figuring out what it was. So
No.
difficulty
Where's my D8?
13.
Yeah. No.
Oh, right, your brains. That's fine. Take the adversity too.
I'm not good at brains, and I've also dropped my D8 somehow. So we'll feel around until I get one. Apologies. Here's one. That's an 8. And a 7.
Cool. It's gone. You're used to creatures like looking at you and stuff in the forest and like hunting and whatever, and you're like, it's not on you anymore. Like it's been deterred. Gone off to lick its wounds. Doesn't want any more of that. It's not sticking its nose where it hurts anymore.
All right, then I will go as quickly as I possibly can back to where I left Brigham.
Okay.
I totally didn't try to move.
Using
using
a little bit of extra magic to become Wild Child through the woods again.
Okay. Give me difficulty 9.
Oh, I'll have it.
Cool. All right. So you make it back. You see Brigham. You see this. There's a magpie off in the corner looking at a piece of glass. You'll know.
Phineas? I thought this was Phineas.
That's probably Gustav.
Oh shit. Are you Gustav?
It's a very pretty piece of glass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
I'll make the tip of my wand shiny, and then hold out my arm.
I am all over that.
And then just kind of
right onto
it's like a cat with a laser pointer. No.
Are we going full Animorphs here?
I'm Phineas. Are you injured?
I would like to try and unensorcel myself. If that's possible.
You cannot.
In that case, I shall try anyway and fail.
You literally can't. There's no way for you to be able to cast the magic as the magpie.
You're Gustav, right?
Yes, I squawk and nod.
I'm willing to try. It's grit, right? To dispel.
Can be worse.
Magic already cast?
Yep. All right, so difficulty 16.
Ugh. You are... Oh, no, it's
You guys are first years on your second day.
You are going to be a magpie.
There was a plan.
Forever. Do I get any plans?
So
Look,
thank you all for watching this
plans
trial.
never
We're gonna do the real thing.
No, it's
plans
really
never survive.
derailed, but it's fine.
Plans never survive contact with the
First
players.
contact, yeah.
Do I get any cool effects? Shadowy wings, sparkles?
That is going to be... How many? I've got 13. How many adversity tokens do I need?
3. Make it a 16 or the minor boons?
I will spend 2 adversity tokens and a minor boon.
Okay. Cool. Gustav, like, unshifts, and you're sitting there.
I fall off the arm into the mud.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot you were on Phineas's arm.
He
would have set you down. He would have set you down.
It's funnier if he didn't, though.
But now you're in the mud, naked.
Thank you for that. I was worried that I would never untransform.
Ordinarily, when you transform, your clothes come with you. That's embarrassing.
Yep.
I think
There
that's
are
still,
ways to transform and keep your clothes and your wand and stuff like.
Yeah.
I think they're still in. I was in this hard shell thing. I don't know what it was, but I think my clothes were stuck in it. I don't know what my wand is though.
We should probably retrieve those.
Aspen. This creature comes back. Gustav isn't there. Kels isn't there, but you're there. But you're trapped in ice. It claws at the ice, doesn't like the cold, and leaves.
Bye.
So, how's Calder's bat doing, by the way?
Oh, Calder's bat. I honestly, I forgot about Calder's bat, but it would have left. It would have, like, as soon as that stuff was happening, like, as soon as she got grabbed, it would have, like, left her.
Yeah, for sure.
There's this shiny piece of glass that it finds fascinating.
Right. It's buzzing around. At this point, has Kels found us?
Kels, yeah, you find them now.
Right.
You hear their voices and kind of course correct.
Yeah.
Where's Aspen?
I don't know. I wasn't. Where's their clothes, Gustav? And why are you in the mud?
You see a tiny little bat flying from a direction.
Oh,
If you
hey.
could lend me your letterman, that'd be great.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank
So
you.
you're gonna Donald Duck it?
Or tie it around the waist.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm
I-
going to do
One way,
Okay.
is going to take
it's
the
only
broom.
going to cover one side.
I'm going to take the broom from Brigham, who is still in the mud, and fly off to where I came from
Okay.
and try and retrieve my stuff.
Your flight's D20?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just have it.
Is there a monster here?
No.
Can I get my stuff out then?
Yes.
And I'll fly back to group.
Right. So, let it
And then
away.
address that.
Let it away, and then apparently did it a minor amount of harm, and that deterred it.
All right. Well, let's go
Thank
to
you
where
for
the
lending me
bat.
track.
Oh, no problem. You
You can have it
can.
back now.
Oh, thanks. It's covered in mud. I guess I'll just tie it around my waist.
The dry cleaning bill is what's going to get us. We obviously have to find Aspen.
Yeah, we'll follow where the bat came from.
Yes.
Are
Come
you
on,
going to
girl.
stop the bat or just having the bat?
Oh yeah. I mean, is he going to keep going, or are we going to be like, hey, back here, the Forbidden Forest is actually scary.
He can't talk to you, but like, it looks like it like thinks for a second and then goes to you guys because it would rather be with you than be alone.
Yeah, don't worry. We're bait, buddy. We're the biggest bait around. And we can just.
It's going to latch on to Phineas.
Poe kind of gives it a
Phineas.
jealous look. It's like, calm down. Calm down. You're very large and frightening. Don't worry.
If it gives it that look, it flies over and goes to Kels.
Look what you did. You'll never make friends that way.
I'm going to help Brigham up.
Well, Brigham is covered in mud.
It's very hydrating.
Camouflage?
So you guys are going in the direction
camouflage.
of
Where
the bat. Yeah. Aspen, what are you doing?
If possible, Aspen's gonna try the spell again to at least break the shell, even if she's stuck in a cube of ice.
I don't think you can. I think once you did the ice, like you've made yourself stuck and unable to like move your arms and stuff. You're very cold though, that's for sure.
Yeah. In the meantime, we're sharing, like, asking Gustav what his experience was and asking Kels what her experience was, so we understand its MO, so we know to be looking up in trees in that direction.
Yep. It picks people off. It doesn't like the cold. Doesn't like its tail being hurt. Because that's its main way to hunt.
Yeah. And now we're just looking for Aspen.
Yep. Somebody give me... Kels, you have high brains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, you look up and find Aspen when cold drip of water hits your shoulder.
If my shoulder, look up. Oh, hi, Aspen.
Hi.
You are very cold. You've been here for a minute.
I guess we can send the people who are good at flying up to chip her out or something.
Yeah.
Sure, we go up.
Yep.
Oh, do you know that thing doesn't like the cold?
Yeah, I read it in the book once.
Oh.
It also doesn't like having its tail tweaked. Or naked 13-year-old boys, apparently.
I can see why. I wouldn't want my tail tweaked either.
Mm.
You were going to say, I don't want to see a naked 13-year-old boy.
I mean, there's that.
Cool. How are you guys getting her out? I'm going to say you guys can get up to the tree. That's fine. Are you shipping her out the hard way? Casting?
I'm prepared to cast. That would be grit, would it?
Sure. What are you trying to cast, though?
Well, Kells demonstrated a really great spark spell earlier.
Great. Okay.
Well, that's
Difficulty 16. Can't go wrong. Let's see it.
I'm FYI, I'm prepared to deflect dangerous magic.
Cool.
That would be a 7.
I would
Cool.
like to deflect dangerous
So-
magic, please.
What do you mean by deflect it? Just from away from you so you don't get hurt? Or away from
just,
Aspen?
Yeah, just push it off into the air.
Cool. You push it out. Gustav is like, oh, I'm going to make this these cool sparks. They're going to melt the ice. Cast a fireball that you then deflect and set some nearby trees on fire.
Good connection, wrong direction.
So I think the slow way, maybe.
The good news is you have access to fire now.
Well, that's true. Just break off a branch and light it on the canopy there.
Sure, I'll swing by and grab a...
Cool. You grab a branch, light it on fire, and then hold it up to the popsicle that is Aspen.
Yeah.
And have it melt away a bit. And then get rid of it before it gets too close, you know.
Yeah.
Melting out
Aspen, you're free. You're very cold and wet, though.
Oh, that reminded me of the time that we went up to the Arctic place to go find that Arctic creature when I went with my brothers to find a cold creature stuck in a cube of ice.
Cool. Well, you have a fire happening near you, and you still have a place to go. So what are you doing?
Is it is it drought? Is it going to catch the entire Forbidden Forest on fire and set unspeakable horrors
It's
on
definitely
mankind?
going to spread.
Wildfires happen. It's a thing.
Can
we work together to dispel the magic?
Yes.
All right.
Some of you have already cast some ice spells.
Yeah. It'll probably just make an ice cube on the canopy. So
Sure.
Yeah. I'll make ice on the trees.
Cool. Aspen, are you helping?
Yeah.
This time, if it's too much ice, at least that's not a huge problem.
Right.
All right. Difficulty. Kells, for you, since you did yours successfully, we'll say 13, and then Aspen 14.
Is it fight?
Yes, you're fighting a fire.
Okay.
I only got a 9.
But didn't miss by 5.
It didn't miss by 5. I'm going to take it.
You dispel similar to what worked for you, but it's not gonna reach the fire. Looks
Yeah.
cool. It's a nice little icy wind that just like kind of sputters out. So
Refreshing.
Aspen,
I also got a 9.
dang, your fight's good. Cool. This time when you last time you did too much, this time you do too little, and it's just like similar to what Kels did to her first try of just a sputter of like little snowflakes and a little bit of cold. And maybe it's just because you're too cold that it's hard for you to cast magic right now.
Can I be honest with y'all?
Yeah.
Like casting spells.
I mean, you'll get
You'd rather just use her fists.
Yeah, you'll get better at it with practice. I mean, we've been on campus for like 2 days, so, maybe we'll learn more in the future.
Brigham, do you know any water spells?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, we all
Yeah.
turn towards the mermaid. Wait. You know about water.
Yeah.
You know about water.
You know water.
Not
All
a
right.
limit.
Hatter, your fight is a D4 though. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have you use brawn or grit. You can choose. And we'll say since you're a watery person, difficulty 10.
I guess I'm gonna try grit then.
Don't forget to use your magic die.
So I got an 8 plus 1 for the magic die, and I guess I'll use an adversity token so I get the 10.
Cool. Brigham casts a spell and a nice little like water jet comes out, and you have to kind of like hold it with another hand. Someone steadies him because like that way it doesn't go backwards.
You don't have to use the grit because your wand gives you a +1 on
Oh
grit.
yeah, you have a +1 for grit on your wand.
Whenever you use magic, your wand gives you +1 grit, +1 charm.
I think that's already added in your magic stat, so I don't know if you already included that or
Oh.
not.
You rolled your
So
magic
whenever-
die, right?
Can you... What do you mean by magic die?
The D4.
Oh.
Anytime you use magic, you add a D4.
Yes.
I did
You roll a
not.
D4.
Okay.
Oh, well, then you definitely
Yeah.
don't have to use
Yeah.
grit because you can't get less than a 1.
Yeah, I got a 4. Sweet. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
you're
what magic die meant. I just
Cool.
thought
So
it
now
meant
an even
as a one.
stronger
Sorry.
strain comes out.
Yeah!
And you're
We all-
like a firefighter holding onto your wand with them steadying you from behind as you put out this fire.
All right.
Cool. Well, we definitely didn't gather any attention with this.
Well, here's the plan. They're going to notice us coming from this way, and then we're going to sneak into wherever it is, and then we're just going to find Calder and run away, because I think that's what we're good at.
Yes.
So that's the plan when we get somewhere. I don't think we can fight anybody or anything. We're just going to grab somebody and run.
Yes.
Fighting the whiptail probably didn't take very long at all because it was very fast.
The
Well,
thing that took
fighting
the
fire.
longest was you guys getting back
Yeah.
together.
So chug, chug, chug.
Yeah.
Keep going.
So you guys go towards the, now you can kind of hear the commotion. You can kind of see the faint light. So now you know where you're going. You head towards it. Trying to be sneaky.
Yeah,
Yes.
when we're getting closer.
Cool. Everybody give me what? Flight?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do flight. Difficulty.
Can I?
What's that?
I was gonna say, can I make us? Can I hide us? Not make us invisible, just like hide any sounds that we might accidentally make them sound like the natural sounds of the forest, to reduce the difficulty,
Yes.
Cool.
Well,
or just to do it that way.
So I'm only making it a difficulty 7 because there's actively a commotion happening.
Okay.
You can try to go for the difficulty 7, or you can risk trying to make people quiet first and then lowering the difficulty.
Do I think I could have it to give us a little bit of a...
Sure. Well,
Okay.
you know what? We'll just, yeah.
Okay.
So you cast that, it makes everyone's sounds like quieter.
Cool.
Doesn't make you any more noticeable. All right, so difficulty 5.
Cool. I'll take half.
Cool.
11.
I could have taken half, but I also got 8.
Aspen, what'd you get?
I'd like to use.
A boon? Go ahead.
Yeah, can I use a major boon to reroll it?
Yes.
I can't wait.
Can I use the 2 minor boons to get it up to a 5?
Yes.
You can.
Okay, thank you.
You're doing a good job there. What'd you roll, Sin?
So the first time I rolled a 2, then I re-rolled and got a 3.
Well, you should have +1 for 4.
Oh.
And then you can use because we are but children, and therefore all a little flighty.
Yeah.
And then you can use 1 minor boon to bring that up to a 5.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So it's the 5.
Cool. So you guys all sneak up. You hide behind some trees. And there's this one like really big tree that's fallen down, really large and thick across. So you guys can hide behind that and
Fallen
peek
down,
up.
as in it was pushed over recently by something that was moving through the forest.
Not recently. It's been there for a while.
Good question. By the T-Rex that's in the middle of the clearing. The commotion you're hearing is it eating all the cultists.
You guys see the bright lights and everything, and you see that it's a duel happening between Professor Stillwell and Professor Ames. Who they are duking it out with magic. You do not see Calder. But you see they are exchanging blows. And you see Professor Stillwell is also using potions to his advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That
It
legal.
must be pretty
To help him in the fight because Professor Ames is a very good duelist. So Professor Stillwell is using potions to help.
Why does it have to be the 2 top suspects?
They've been fighting for at least half an hour now.
They've been fighting for a while, yeah.
So, but we don't see any sign of Calder.
Is this a clearing? Or...
Phineas,
Yes.
do you want to use something? Or I could just have somebody try to perceive something.
If I can
Mhm.
trade a minor boon for a adversity token.
Okay, so let's have you guys roll. What are you guys trying to do right now?
I think I'm trying to see if I can compare what's going on to what's in my notes, because a duel's happening. We don't know which one is like cool about what, like, I don't think it's a great idea to interfere in anyone's duel. I haven't been to dueling club yet, but I get this vibe that a bunch of first years running in and saying, stop it, won't fix anything and will make it extremely worse for us. Depending on who wins, we don't know which one it is. So I'm trying to see
Right.
if anything in the notes.
For all you know, it could be both. They could both be bad. You don't know.
Yeah, well, exactly. So I'm looking at notes. Quick.
Is this a clearing or is there a building here? Or
There's a small clearing, but they're using like there's like a large boulder that Professor Ames has been using, and there's like blast marks on it and everything, and there's some broken trees on Professor Stillwell's side. They're using cover and popping out and everything.
Can I use my treasure hunter strength to see if I can locate Calder?
What is the description of your treasure hunter?
Spend 1 adversity token to find a mundane but useful item in your surroundings.
Calder isn't an
I don't know.
item,
Yeah.
nor is he mundane.
But what
It was
about
worth
like
a shot.
a scrap of his clothing that was torn off, or?
That's true. Can I find a clue to where Calder is?
Not through an item.
May I trade a minor boon for an adversity token? Since they have generally the same effect.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then I will tune into all the eldritch forces in the forest and whisper, "Where's Calder?"
I don't know if that is really something
I mean,
I would have you do with it. I will say that
ask a question about surroundings
you
or an
notice,
NPC.
You notice that Professor Stillwell keeps glancing, like you're on one side of the clearing, he keeps glancing towards the other side of the clearing. But like towards something that's over there, but you can't see because there's a lot of, stuff in the way. So
Cool. That way.
Okay. Shove papers away.
are you guys taking the long way? You got to be careful because like obviously you can't go straight through, but if you go behind, there's stray stuff
Yeah.
happening.
We should probably keep our distance from the duel situation.
I would like to circle around the clearing in the opposite direction of the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Right. Or whatever.
Okay, then you're gonna want to go towards Professor Ames's side.
Yep.
Cool. Give me, because now, how far out are you going?
We would want to be behind bushes, which would be 5 or 10 meters at least.
Okay. Give me another flight roll difficulty 5 again.
All right, I'll just take half.
Yep.
8.
Half.
I have a question.
Yes.
When you take half, do you also add the +1 stat?
Taking half is just taking half of the stat. Like you don't take half and then roll the magic die. You don't take half and then.
But you add
it's
the
just-
stat value. You don't add the stat
Just-
value. It's just the die roll. So no, you
Well-
can't.
Actually, because it's increasing your stat. So yeah, go ahead and add the stat. Yeah. If you're, yeah. For your guys' flight, yeah, you can just add that.
Okay. So then, yes, Aspen, you can get 5 on your half.
Okay. I'm gonna take half.
Okay. Cool. You guys shift around, trying to be stealthy, avoiding some stuff. At one point, some icicles go into a tree near you guys, and you pause for a second, and then keep going, circle around, and you do see Calder He is lying on the ground behind like a large rock.
All right.
Okay. Is he alive?
You can get closer and check.
I mean, we will.
Probably the smart person should do that.
The smart person's going to walk right into the trap, y'all.
Well,
Let's go.
The Phineas was just about to say the smart person would also check for a trap.
Maybe. I'll see if this is a trap.
Okay, is it just Kels is going up there to check on him?
I mean, to be honest, I might try to grab Aspen because she knows how to take care of animals, and humans are a type of animal.
That's true.
I would like to interpose myself between the duelists and Kells.
Yep, and I'm in defensive stance also in case any wild magic comes our direction to deflect it.
Okay.
I'm focused on staying upright and out of the way.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Aspen,
That's fair.
Aspen
And that-
would have wanted to go up with Kells.
In that case, because Professor Stillwell keeps checking over there, he's gonna see you guys doing that. But first, Kels, you get to Calder. He is alive. He's unconscious, but he's also like wet and covered in something, and the ground around him is all wet. You're not sure with what.
Blood.
Not blood.
Okay.
Something like clear,
Something that the potion
but it's
master
not
did.
water.
Yeah.
Professor Stillwell sees you. He's like, "What are you guys doing in here? Like, get out of here! Go back!" And Professor Ames sees him yelling at you guys, so then he sees you guys, and he yells, "Get help! Go get help!" To which, like, Professor Stillwell glares, and then they keep fighting.
Well, that's unhelpful.
Like, I'm the bad guy. No, he's the bad guy. It's like, just kill them both.
Wait, hold on. That's not the correct response, I don't think. Well, I don't. What's the? Can I investigate the stuff? It's probably hard to know what it is, right?
Yes, this is so. If you had someone with you, they would have been able to know.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
couldn't
Been able
fit
to
6
figure it
people
out.
on the brooms.
No. You couldn't have. Not realistically. No.
Well,
You guys did a really good job of staying hidden in that room.
Yeah.
yeah. They did. Of
course we did.
You guys avoided an entire subplot. But it's fine.
We're creating a new horrible subplot.
We're trying to
Yeah.
not get caught.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I guess it's.
Well, 2 professors have seen you, but
I mean, we're gonna
Only
try
one
to
will survive.
maybe. I guess if he's alive, we can try to grab him and run.
you can tell that they are not holding back. They are trying to hurt each other. They're not.
Yeah, so none of us are strong, so I guess we'll just try to drag him away.
My concern is if you touch it, it may have magical properties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how much are you touching this stuff?
I said that
I
as
mean-
she went to touch it. Like,
Stop.
So my granny has an apple, and she always warned me not to touch it, certainly not to bite it, but not to touch it because it's really bad. She also has like a spindle that wants to prick you. There's all kinds of things where if you touch the wrong thing, you spend 100 years stuck in the woods. So,
Or asleep or something.
Yeah,
like
so
the sleep potion we saw
so maybe not.
on the thing.
Can
Okay.
Aspen poke him with a stick?
That seems fair.
You could poke him with a stick, yeah.
Is it Aspen poking him or is it Sin poking him?
I would believe both, honestly.
Or
Yeah.
both? Yeah. Porque no los dos.
You poke him with a stick and nothing happens.
All right. Two
We can't
brooms.
just
2 brooms.
The bat does look and flies down and lands on Calder.
Does the bat fall asleep?
It does not.
All right.
Does the bat know what this is? Is the bat smarter than all of us, actually?
Maybe.
No.
I mean, if the bat's not asleep, then we ought to be able to just grab him and run.
Is the bat even on the goo?
Yes, and Calder is, pretty covered in that.
Just in case, let's, like, I don't know, like, wrap our jackets around his arms so we don't get...
All right. Yeah, this one's already covered in mud anyway.
Yeah.
We'll just tie the jacket around him, I guess, and start dragging.
Yeah, it's too bad you guys don't have a potion to just wake him up. But...
How dare? It's too bad you don't have. It's too bad we don't have a pet dragon, like a real huge one that can just eat the bad guy.
Oh,
Don't tell
Aspen.
Sap. Sap is totally a real dragon.
Well, tell Sap to get a teacher. They both basically said to, like, do something about this.
Yes.
As we,
Sap is too busy, like, playing charades with your sister, like, tapping on...
having
window.
a Kirk and Spock moment, like at the end of...
Putting its hand on its heart.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, my sister misses me. Oh, that's cute.
It's the end of Wrath of Khan. Yes. So...
as we retreat from the clearing, do the teachers notice which way we're going?
Which way are you going?
Further westwards?
I mean, I
So
presume...
back the way you came?
No. Yeah, not yet.
No? Okay.
I mean, probably trying to go straight back until we're out of eyesight of them, and then back
Yeah.
the way we came.
Yeah. So it's not obvious that maybe we got turned around in the woods and we don't know where we are, but like maybe not, in case the bad one wins, we make it hard for them to find us.
Cool. So, you guys go off deeper into the Forbidden Forest?
I mean, not towards the T-Rex.
Right, not that way. You're going, like, we'll say more...
Yeah, but like
Oh.
like literally just out of eye shot. We're not spending
Okay.
minutes. Just
Okay.
as opposed to, it's minor subterfuge, but as opposed to making it super obvious that we know the right direction to go, heading off in a different direction and then immediately cutting back in the way we need to go.
You start heading that way. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you start heading that way, so roll... Who's carrying Calder right now?
I think everyone but Brigham, probably. Like arms and legs.
Oh, okay, so you guys are doing a full-on...
I mean, we're trying to move
Brigham,
quickly, and
I
that's the
mean-
easiest way to do it.
Yeah,
Is Brigham
I feel
just
like...
trying to hop behind
Yeah.
you guys?
I think so.
Brigham has both brooms, so he can...
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea. Yeah, if we weren't using the broom for Calder, then it would make sense to give Brigham both of them as, like,
Yeah.
stability. Brigham's like,
Cool.
this is literally the worst day ever.
Regretting my choices to come to this school.
Roll me a flight difficulty 8, because now you guys are trying to maneuver with this passed out kid.
All right, I'll take
Oh,
half.
wait.
Gustav, you should take half.
12.
Ooh, 11.
Ah, 12.
Aspen?
So you said 8, right?
Mhm.
So I'm going to take 3 adversity tokens to bump that up to an 8.
Wow.
So
I'm impressed with how many adversity tokens you have.
I've been making you guys roll a lot.
Yeah.
I fail a
yeah.
lot.
We like the
Although
brain
it should be
one.
said, if you use like a major boon or stuff to kick it up, that makes it a success. You shouldn't be giving yourself adversity tokens. Just so that's clear.
Sure.
All right, so you guys start heading back south. It's going to take, or north now. It's going to take you guys a lot longer to get back than it took to get it, because now you're carrying this kid.
Out of curiosity, is the goo surrounding Calder the sort of texture I imagine that T-Rex saliva would have.
No, it's pretty like watery.
Does it have a medicinal smell or anything? Or is it just like slime?
It definitely has a scent to it, but you
Yeah.
can't really place it.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely not water.
Yeah.
It's even got kind of a sheen.
Did we pass any rivers on the way here?
Just
There are
the
rivers in
mud,
the Forbidden Forest, but you guys didn't.
Yeah.
just the mud puddle.
Just the mud.
Could I try the water spell again?
What, to hit Calder with?
Yeah. Wash him off.
You could try. Just don't
Or we could wipe
fail
it.
too strongly.
Yeah, or we could wipe it off with leaves.
That might be
Or
better.
your jackets.
Yeah, I mean, we might, as we're going, try to get as much of it off as we can without getting too much on us,
Yeah.
Okay.
just in case that helps him wake up, so we're not dragging a dead weight through the Forbidden Forest.
As far as you can tell, it doesn't do anything.
Okay. And I'm not good enough to. I'm not good at the dispelling part. You know.
Those stuff got back to human form, so that's nice.
Yeah, but
You guys,
that costs a bunch of adversity tokens and stuff.
Yeah, but
you guys haven't gotten super far, but you do hear the dueling like commotion kind of stop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hustle.
Hustle.
would it be possible to stretch out a couple of lettermans between the brooms and then
Make a
place-
stretcher.
Yes, and then
We
bring
do
them
it. Yeah, we do it in the
onto
military.
side.
It's definitely, you can definitely make a stretcher out of jackets.
Yeah.
Do we want to? If they've stopped
We can
fighting.
literally work a broom like in his belt loop, and then push him along
So-
much faster. I mean, he'll be kind of like dangling from below, but that way
I
we can go
mean-
quickly, and that would free me up to try to protect us in case the bad one won. We don't know which one's the bad one.
Yeah, so let's hook him up onto one broom. Phineas, get ready to protect us. Gustav, get ready to fly on your broom.
Yeah.
If things go bad, you need to get out of here and go to the school.
Well, I can tow him.
Yeah, that's we'll hook him onto your broom because the most important thing is that we get him away.
Yeah, and then you can go.
Yeah,
Okay.
But only if they show up. I think it's better if we all stick together while we're in the woods.
yeah.
The other thing that you hear is that the dueling stopped, but in its place, these loud, like thumps you can hear getting closer.
Oh, it's the T-Rex thing.
So the liquid is a scent trail.
Maybe. Is it getting closer to us or is it getting closer to them? Does it seem like... Okay. So I'm going to choose to assume it was attracted by the commotion. Since it was heading that direction anyway, then it's going to go check that out. So we should be swift and silent as much as we can.
Or it's like the old god that the blood cult summoning or whatever. It's
Cool. So you have Calder. How do you have Calder? Hanging by a belt loop on the broom?
Well, not by just a belt loop because I can rip, but like under the belt. Like, so the broom is like between him and his belt.
Okay.
As
I
long
tie
as,
some jackets up
yeah.
to keep
I'm
him.
not doing anything that's obviously going to cause him internal injury, being cautious.
Yeah.
The room is fighting at head height, so he's not dragging on the floor
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah. Oh, that poor kid.
We just tie his leg to it and then just drag him on the ground.
All right. What's the marching order right now?
I'm probably still in the lead for tracking purposes.
Then it'll be me with Kelda.
Yep.
And bring them with them to also use the broom as one
Yeah,
of them
the
as
other broom.
stability in the meantime.
Aspen,
And
protect
Aspen would take up the rear.
protect Brigham. I'll take up the rear. If we're going to, if we're going to be attacked by a monster that will eat us all, it doesn't really matter what order we're in. But if we're going to be attacked by magic, I might have a chance at buying us time.
Cool. So, those stomps get closer. Give me a flight roll real quick, everybody. We'll do actually, I'm going to contest this.
Oh dear.
I got a 7. SJ's smiling. I don't think it matters what we roll.
18.
I got a
It's going by the slowest person, so whoever rolls the lowest. You're only as fast as your slowest person.
I got a 13.
What'd you get, Aspen and Brigham?
6.
Brigham, I think you're muted.
I got a 5. Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Okay. Yeah, you guys took away Brigham's other broom, his other crutch. So he's a little bit slowing you guys down. Those stomps are getting closer.
The crutch was a crutch. Brigham can be faster this way.
Brigham's
Well,
like,
you guys just still this thing's gaining on you. You can tell it's getting closer.
I don't want to hide, and I don't really want to fight, so running is the best option.
Cool, give me another flight roll.
Well, Kels, you can... Oh. We don't have enough brooms.
We only have 2 broom.
Yes, and we now have 5 people that need to be on them. Because I won't need a broom. But
Oh yes. It's still
It's a
still
lot more
of-
difficult to keep the unconscious person on it.
I mean, he's tied to it. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he is small.
Yep, gotta go.
Yep. I think we run, but faster.
Yeah.
Okay, question.
The dice listen to me.
15.
Yes, Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so Brigham's fear is being left behind.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, so in this case,
Yes.
he kind of wants to be a martyr and stay behind and whatnot, but at the same time, his fear means that no, he is not going to martyr and was going to keep going, so...
Right.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure that
Yeah.
was in place.
I also noticed that when we all forcibly left him when we were being attacked by the creature, and he was the last one left, that probably was very exciting for Brigham, actually.
Yeah.
We also noticed
The
that he
biggest
didn't have
thing
any
is-
fear
It was
leaving everyone else
accidental,
behind. Mhm.
Mechanically, how that works is it makes everything a snap decision if you're dealing with your fear.
Yeah.
And I think
You can
it
still do
could
it.
add difficulty, but yeah.
Oh, goody. I got a 3, so I think I'm going to be left behind anyway.
I also got
This is,
it.
I mean, you guys are tired at
Yeah.
this point, too.
Yeah.
Like,
I
it's
would
been
like-
a long night. It's getting even darker. It's harder to traverse. You're going through trees and stuff trying to navigate. It's not easy.
I would like to spend an adversity token to bring my 2 up to a 3.
It doesn't matter
Yeah.
at this point. As long as it's not a 1, that's
Out of
fine.
10.
I'm not doing this to make you guys like trip and fall. I'm seeing how fast the thing's gaining on you. Which at this point,
Yeah.
Is it here?
If it's here, I can't do it. Well, I was going to do it. Go ahead. Is it here?
it's here enough that like it's like basically on you. You hear like the trees moving and everything, and it is about to come out like to where you guys are.
Okay, I think defensive positions.
No. Gustav should leave with Calder. The rest of you should run.
I'll hop on my broom and fly out with Calder.
Give me a flight check because it's very dark now. You're flying through trees.
Oh, up and up.
Yeah.
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 Straight
You
up
gotta
and
get
then
up.
out. Yeah.
So you still got to get up and out, and with Calder unconscious. Like, it was difficult enough doing it with Brigham. So difficulty. You have gotten a little bit of practice now, though, at least. So
And
difficulty.
Calder wriggling.
Hmm?
And Calder
And
isn't
what?
wriggling like Brigham was.
True, he's not wriggling, but Gustav is also very small.
Yeah.
Like, he's smaller than Calder is. Difficulty 14.
I'm going to spend 4 adversity tokens.
Cool. You make it? Okay, cool. So you fly up and out. You're keeping him steady and trying to go back, towards the school? Okay.
I think I will nod at Aspen and I'll go to move on one side of Brigham to get his arm over my shoulder and indicate for Aspen to do the same so he can move quickly as a 5-legged unit.
Aspen will pick up what Kels is putting down and do the same.
Kels, it is getting very dark.
I know, it is getting very dark. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. Oh, I should have used it for... Well, I guess it wasn't a dark enclosed space, but you were just trapped in some ice, so you're fine.
Yeah.
I'm looking at your fears now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here they come.
A lot of you guys don't like being left behind.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. All right. So, what are you guys, Aspen, Kells, you're just trying to get Brigham, out of the way or something?
Phineas told us to run.
Okay.
So we are going to try to run away, but, together.
Okay. This thing comes out of the woodwork towards Phineas. Phineas, what, are you just standing there like...
No, I'm heading...
Phineas ready to go?
I'm going to head off
okay.
in a different direction, and I'm going to begin singing, "Minx, minx, the old witch winks, the fat begins to fry. There's nobody home but Jumping Joan, father, mother, and I."
Give me a charm roll.
Oh. Okay.
Difficulty, because it's looking at 3 people and looking at Phineas.
Oh.
Who's singing?
Difficulty impossible, probably.
No.
And I'm
Explode those
I'm-
floors,
We'll
baby.
say difficulty 7. That's not difficulty impossible. What's your charm?
4.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Well, +1.
Just roll a 4.
I don't think there's any way. It was a 2 +1 is 3. I don't think there's, and I don't have any adversity tokens, and I don't think we have the stuff. Oh, we do. Oh, that's 3, and you said difficulty 6, or what? 7? What'd you say?
I think I said 7. Did I say 7? I'm pretty sure I said 7.
I
Okay.
think
Yeah, you
it's
said 7.
Yeah.
So I can
Nice
spend
try, though.
all 4
0.
of those minor boons to effectively draw it. And I think that's
Okay.
better than having them 3 get eaten. So I will do that.
Yeah. So it sees those 3, but it hears you singing. And you see this thing. It is like a very weird, earthy, kind of almost made of, it looks kind of stony, but it's not. It's hard to describe, but it's almost like this giant troll-like monster. If you want, you
Like
can
the
roll
rock
this.
monsters from Frozen 2? But smaller?
I haven't seen Frozen 2.
Well, damn.
Don't tell my twin.
So yes, I'm trying to lead it off.
Okay, cool. Do you want to use do you want to try to figure out what it is? Have you heard about it or anything?
It's possible. I mean, I'll roll a brains to see.
Okay. Maybe when you were young, you ran into one of these or something,
It's a
and your
3.
granny had. Okay, yeah, you haven't dealt with this creature before.
No.
But it clearly hears you and starts following towards you. So that gives Kells, Brigham, and Aspen a little bit of time to get some distance away. This thing is reaching out for you.
I'm going to be dodging until it grabs me.
All right. Do I do contested or difficulty? All right, let's do
and to be-
difficulty.
When I say dodge, I mean I'm using magic to defend myself, to prevent myself from harm.
Oh,
Yeah, because that's better than. I mean, I think it's better because I get to roll another die. And my chances of going up high, getting higher scores are better.
okay. The first time you cast magic to defend yourself, just give me a flat roll, whatever.
Or just flat magic, flat flight.
Just would it be?
Yeah, flight to avoid harm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. 21.
Okay. Cool. So you do manage to like not get grabbed, but you notice when you cast your magic, it seems like it doesn't do anything. Like the magic itself, like just bounces off this thing.
Ah. So it is immune to. That's good to know.
Maybe not completely immune, but very resistant to magic.
Okay.
Cool. So now what are you doing?
Well, I'm not resistant to magic.
Right.
So I think I'm going to I would like to travel by magical means.
Mm-hmm.
One of my aunties had a monkey that used to love to leap from tree to tree, climb up in the branches and dodge around. So I think I'd like to amplify my ability to move through the forest, giving myself a little bit of a boost on the whole running away thing.
Okay, give me one.
I'm not turning into a monkey.
Right. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Until you said just boost. Okay. So give me difficulty 10.
Oh. Yeah. Take half.
You can't. It's a snap decision.
Oh. That is going to be. Ooh, that's a 7. I think I have to major boon it, assuming we have one.
Some people refilled the boons.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
There's 3 minor boons. They're just cashing in minor boons repeatedly.
Well,
It's probably because
on cooldown.
it's probably because we're having some troubles here.
then I'll use the minors as
Okay.
opposed to the major.
Cool. So you cast that, so that gives you a bump. So for your just straight up like running and moving through the trees, we'll say your difficulty is going to be instead of we'll bump it all the way down to a 9.
Okay. With the magic die or without?
Without, because the boost is what's
Got it.
giving you.
Yep.
Yeah.
16.
Cool. So you get more distance, and this thing is
But not
chasing
too
after you.
too much.
Not
distance.
too much, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, distance enough from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm
Cool.
literally just going to lead it as far away as I possibly can.
Cool.
And if
As you go, it's going to go up by 1 difficulty each turn because you'll get more tired, or the magic will wear a little bit.
Yep.
So, Kels, Brigham, Aspen, you're still going?
Yeah.
The good news is while you're in range of this thing and it's nearby, other creatures aren't. They want nothing to do with this thing. So that's the good news. So far you're not going to get attacked by anything as of right now.
That's good.
So you guys will just keep going. Roll again, Phineas. This time said 9, so 10.
13.
Cool. Roll again.
Roll until I
11.
fail. Yep. That is going to be a 19.
Oh, nice. But you're still trying to keep it in sight, right? That's what you said? You want it?
Like, it's mostly if it, because I figure I've aggravated it now. It's mostly if it starts to slow or stop that I'll come back and taunt it. I mean, I'm not trying to be right up next to it. It's more like I'm
Yeah.
getting as far as ahead as I possibly can without it getting so bored that it leaves me alone and goes hunting after my friends.
Not playing the game. Trying to roll my dice. Knock them off the table.
I thought you were talking to zeros.
Okay, so then yeah, roll again because it's still easy. Difficulty 12 now.
13.
Nice. All right, roll again. Difficulty 14.
17.
Nice. Let's say, how many have we done? 9, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've done that.
Yeah, we did 14.
And we'll say that's like every 3 of his steps, which are pretty big.
Yep.
So it's gotten like decent distance. Not super far, but you know. All right, so difficulty 15 now.
And if I'm doing all this and we're literally 20 feet away, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Not after what? It's been like 6 successful rolls or 5 successful rolls? Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to keep 16. No lie.
All right. Difficulty 16.
Jesus. This is the one. This is the 2 or something. No, that's 19.
Are you gonna try to run away actually at this point?
I mean, I'm basically running away. Actually, I'm not in range of its weird arms or whatever. I'm literally at the furthest I can possibly be without being afraid that I'm going to lose it.
Right. Do you want to lose it?
I mean, eventually, yes. I guess the question is, do I feel like I've let it off far enough that if I boot, it will spend its time looking for me as opposed to circle back to my friends?
Yes. It would keep looking for you at this point. They're far enough away that it would hear you overhearing them, and it's more interested in you at this point. As long as they're quiet.
Then I will for sure turn into a flock of squawking ravens and GTFO.
Okay. You're tired at this point. You've been running a lot.
Yeah, I know.
And not just this time. You ran from the whiplash.
I know.
And then now
this did not go well. This did not go the way I wanted.
Ran through this. All right. Difficulty. You have done it before.
Oh yeah.
And you're only doing it to yourself.
Only to myself.
But you're very tired.
But I'm also I'm in my native habitat.
Yeah.
Spooky forest.
Difficulty 13.
Cool. We do have major boons. I have a better than average. That is going to be a 16.
Cool. So you turn into that flock of birds, and this thing is confused, swats, but you're just out of its reach, and runs after you towards the direction it thinks you're going.
Yep.
Cool.
And we'll eventually circle back around and join my friends, or try to. Probably spend a good long while hunting for them.
I mean, it's still looking for you.
And
you are a flock of birds.
So I should just keep squawking and getting further and further away.
Yeah, it'll go in your general direction. Yeah.
Yeah.
So give me... So you're having to weave in and out of trees at this point.
I mean, sort of.
You're a flock of birds?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd say you're moving slower than the monkey.
Really?
Right? Because the monkey was super quick.
Oh, right. I don't know, because the birds can just fly through all the little gaps and nooks and crannies.
All right. Well, we'll say difficulty 14.
Oof. I mean, at some point, I'm actually trying to get away.
Yeah.
If indeed. Where is it? Yep. 23.
Oh, nice. All right. You're far enough away that it's like having to search for you.
Cool.
So as long as you're relatively quiet and it doesn't get lucky,
Yeah.
which I might do a couple rolls, but cool. So where are you going? You also have to make sure you don't run into something else.
Yes. My intent was to just burst through the cloud top. Sorry, the treetops.
Canopy.
And then stop squawking. And then in a little bit of a serpentine to confuse it, but then eventually to head back to my friends in that general direction.
Cool. Because this spell isn't going to last forever.
Right.
So we'll say you do that, go back, you're back to Phineas. Once it's gone a couple steps, the other way.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, I can't hold this anymore. Get down, change back. All right, so now you're headed towards where you think the school is?
Yeah.
The good news is you were above the canopy, so you were able to see the direction first.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm going to try to just angle it so that I hopefully intersect. Because I should be able to move faster than them.
Yeah.
And I'm being very quiet because I'm now completely alone in the woods, which isn't that strange. But I don't have my granny or aunties in the hut nearby to fix things if they go wrong.
Yep. Okay. So give me another flight roll, I guess. Just give me a flat roll just to see how fast you make it. We're just gonna do it for the whole journey back.
19 plus 1 is 20.
Okay, yeah. So you end up getting lucky and end up kind of have to course correct a little bit, but you're able to find them. Cool. So you've avoided my troll monster and all my other stuff.
Well,
You didn't
what
fight
are
the
you supposed to do with a
creatures
troll
and everything.
monster?
No, that's fine.
Get eaten or turned to stone. So yes, it's a good thing that we
immune to
avoided the
magic.
troll monster. You sound like it was going to be so fun. What I had planned for you
Yeah,
being
yeah,
grounded
it
to
was great.
paste.
Would have been fine.
No, it would not have been fine.
Cool. So
Yeah, we've established that our group is good at one thing at this point. It's kind of running away. That's our thing.
Yes.
you guys
That's
are
our
really
thing
good
now.
at sneaking and running away.
Yes, as it should be.
Huge strong shoot. Okay, so you guys have Brigham and you hear some shuffling in the woods. You hear the bushes. What do you do? Like something is
Aspen.
coming towards you.
Aspen prepares to throw hands.
Like actual hands?
Either that or like attempt the ice spell.
Oh God.
Are you just gonna throw the ice spell in that general direction?
Yeah, if something pops out of the bush.
Something does pop out of the bush.
Is it Phineas? You throwing that ice spell, Aspen? Get him.
I will throw it right back at you. Because there's one other
I'ma
thing I'm
risk
good
it.
at.
Hey, cool. Aspen, give me a roll. Give me a fight roll.
Okay.
Shall I defend?
Give me a flight roll.
Yep.
Just contend each other.
The 20.
Also 20.
Oh, but 20 is
Did you use your magic die?
no, but I have a D20, so do I roll that again?
Oh, a natural 20.
You would
Oh.
if I think you beat it. So Phineas comes out, he's like, "Oh, finally found you," not expecting Aspen to whip an ice spell right as soon as he pops out.
Yep, that's going on your permanent record.
That's a natural 22. Like all the times you messed up this ice spell, finally you get it right. And Phineas is just frozen in place.
Oh,
Well,
You can take an
it's
adversity
Phineas.
token, Phineas.
Hi.
Well, the good news is that the frozen statue is probably not going to be. It's probably not going to attract predators. At least not the whiptail.
Not whiplash then.
Like a
I'm not the
popsicle.
only one getting frozen in fear around here.
Good one.
It's late. I'm tired. I got nothing.
No. It was good.
Are you guys gonna just stare at frozen Phineas and make jokes?
Yes,
Yeah,
apparently.
After it just let off a
him.
troll monster away from you guys.
Yes, the perfect thing. I'm sorry. We're probably thinking like, can we safely burn this away, or not?
No,
Without starting
There
another.
is a potion for it.
I guarantee you can't.
Would that potion be in the room that we left behind and didn't go to?
Yes,
Mateo would have had it in his first
Yeah.
aid kit,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
which is very extensive, and I wrote everything that was going to be in it and what it does.
Listen, we'll use that later when we go on another adventure.
Yes, I'm very sure it'll be needed again.
Yeah. All right, unfreeze him, Aspen. Unfreeze him,
Okay.
Aspen.
Yeah, that's definitely something I can do.
Well, you can either unfreeze him or warm him up. And you did it really good the first time, so I think you can do it really good the next time.
I mean, who cast the fireball and set the forest on fire earlier?
Gustav.
He's gone.
Yeah. So, well,
I'm gonna try to do fire.
It's like the light is Brigham, get that water spell ready.
Maybe we should just hug Phineas and our body heat will melt him. It seems less risky.
How long is the troll going to search?
Listen,
Not forever.
Aspen, you gotta roll.
So what am I rolling?
Fight?
If you're attempting to blow me up, then it's
Yes.
fight.
Okay.
Yep.
If you're attempting to
So-
dispel magic or heal or do something else, it's something else. But yeah, if you're attempting to blow me up with a fireball, it will be fight.
which you're not trying to do. You're trying to dispel them. You're trying to melt the ice safely. I mean, you are trying to destroy the ice, but you don't want a situation where it's like, the nitrogen and everything shatters apart, including Phineas.
Yeah, exactly. The good thing is if I shudder, I turn into crows.
Yeah. So what? We'll say grit.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
Difficulty. You haven't tried a fire spell yet, right? This is your first
No.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, so difficulty 16.
Or do you want me to try, Aspen?
I would like Kels to try.
I will try to dispel it with warmth. I've
You have
attempted
tried.
one
Okay, yours
fire
is
spell.
difficulty 15 because you tried the spark spell
Cool.
once.
I mean, I got a D8. That's better than a D4, eh?
oh gosh.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't worry about
Sorry
it.
if this is happening to you, Phineas. You got an adversity token out of it.
Oh, that's true, I did.
I use all my adversity tokens to get an 11.
What was the difficulty?
Or 15.
Oh,
So she
hold on,
didn't
hold on,
fail
hold
it
on.
by 5.
I gotta roll.
The magic
Right.
die.
Yeah. Yeah, that added one, so I'll just undo one of the adversity tokens.
Okay,
It's
so you
just
didn't fail
coming
it by
in-
5 though.
Yeah.
But because it's meta, can I give you 4? Can I spend 2 of my adversity tokens to give you 4?
How would you help her though when you're frozen in ice?
By glaring into her soul with my frozen eyes.
That actually might help. He's very scary.
Okay, sure, I'll allow it.
Cool.
So you're like, I got it this time. And the sparks happen, and then you look up, see Phineas glaring, and you're like, and then you get it that time.
There's a crack sound as one of the eyebrows goes up. Like, really?
Oh.
So you get it, and you get this nice, like, steady, similar to how you did the icy one, but it's just like a steady, like, warmth that you're able to, like, safely get him till he won't, like, go into shock either after he's, like, flash frozen into more heat.
Perfect.
But where do you
perfect.
start? His head? And try to get his
Yeah,
head out
probably.
first?
So then you get to hear him yell at us for
I'm
freezing
not
him.
yelling because that will attract the troll.
Oh yeah, the troll.
Immediately starts whispering. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna make another.
All right, move along, move along, move along. We'll talk about this later.
Oh, give me
successfully.
everybody give me a flight. And yes, you're a little rough because you were just frozen. So
Yeah,
you're like,
it's still an 18.
well,
I
that's
got a
you're good.
6.
6,
I got a 7.
7,
5.
5. Cool.
Gustav's back home having tea and crumpets.
Yeah, speaking of Gustav, you are finally out of, like, you're away and out of the forest. We'll just say you land safely. You decide to land because it's difficult to keep him on the broom safely. You don't want to chance it anymore. But Mr. Harding sees you on your broom and is like, "What the? Oh my God!" And he lands on his broom, grabs Calder, feels he's wet. Is like, "Come with me right now. Explain on the way." As you guys head towards the castle. Cool. Now I did my roll. Give me another flight roll real quick.
14.
I'm
9.
going by the lowest, by the way, so keep that in mind.
5.
And I'm contesting that roll. 5. Bring him.
Oh, good. I got an 8 this time.
Cool. You guys start hearing those footsteps again.
Ah, beans.
All right. Give me another roll.
13.
7.
3.
2. Aspen, no.
Okay, so
So on the one hand, I'm glad it's not me.
all right, yeah.
Aspen
Aspen is like in her head right now, like, I can't believe I froze Phineas, and you're like, walk faster. Yeah, those things they're on you now. Now you're like, oh crap, I'm worried about this troll again.
It's big, right?
Yes.
Have I met the species before?
You maybe.
Can I try talking to it?
Is it an
You can-
animal?
What is your description of wild speak? Oh no, and I thought it was any creature. Okay, no.
Yeah, it's not an animal.
Oh, darn it.
Do I know anything about trolls?
Maybe. Difficulty 14. See what you write about. Depending how high or low, even if you fail, I might give you a little bit. We'll see.
Oh no, I rolled a 1. I'm scared of trolls. I'm scared of the dark.
You don't even want to read about it, yeah. You're like, these are supposed to be under bridges. Why is it here? Aspen, you want to roll to see if you know what it is?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and roll brains.
It's a 3.
Okay, yeah. You're not in it thinking about that right now. You're just like, okay, we gotta walk. Cool. So this thing once again comes out of the woodwork, sees you all, sees Phineas, and is kind of like, there you are. Yeah, what do you do?
Do we gotta fight it this time? Or are we still bravely running away?
I mean, most of us are no good at fighting.
Aspen could try to punch it in the nose.
It's very big, right? Like, this is...
Yeah, no, it's big. It's big enough that it is like moving trees around as it walks.
Would you say that it's an adult?
You don't know. Kels and Aspen did not roll very high. And they were the two people that would probably know what this thing is. Same with Phineas. He also didn't know what it was.
I'm not very smart.
I'd like to spend 2 adversity tokens to convince an adult not get in trouble for the minor transgression of being...
That's not going to work here with this. That was a good try, though. I'll give you an adversity token. You can have an adversity token. A pity token. Cool.
I'm going to try to light the trees on fire. That in between us and it. I've done it before. Well, someone's done it before. A second forest fire tonight might solve our problems.
Yeah, no, it's kind of made of like a weird stony thing. I'm sure it'll be afraid of fire.
Yeah, that it won't be. But Phineas probably meant it was immune to magic. And maybe it'll cook it like clay? No?
Not at that temperature. If you're trying to light the forest on fire?
Well, it'll also let people know where we are.
That's true. All right. Or you could just cast something, into the air like a flare.
Like a flare, like a beautiful firework.
Like
it might also
those
light
sparkles that, like those bigger sparkles.
Yeah.
Yeah. While running, I'll try to light bigger sparkles, and it might just light the forest on fire.
Cool. Difficulty 11. Because you've done these sparks things before.
Yeah.
It's not as big, but you're getting the hang of it.
Okay. Oh. Yep. I got a 15.
Cool. So you're going for some sparks. It's like a firework comes out and goes above. And the troll also kind of looks up like, what the...
We go, go,
And
go.
it starts dancing.
It does look up for a second, so give me a flight roll.
16.
Aspen, bring him 6.
And 4.
Uh-oh.
Got a 1 + 1 to 2.
You wanna use a major boon on that there, Brigham?
Tons of boons and stuff.
Yeah, I think I should use a major.
Cool. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, good. It's an 11.
Cool. So what, 6 was the lowest?
No, it's still 4 on me.
Okay.
I could also use... Where are we at here?
Yeah.
You could also use a boon, but Aspen would also need to use a boon. So I got a 10.
What did Aspen get?
A 6.
Okay.
And I have a D8.
Yeah, I'll just let... It kind of makes sense that I'm probably falling behind because I shot off the spell, right? So,
Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
So we'll leave it as is.
Cool. So you're lagging a bit. It takes a step. Luckily, the firework does distract it for a second. So, but it keeps up with you. So give me another flight roll.
Yeah, there's no way. 20.
I got an 8.
8.
Was that an 8 on the die?
It's a 7 on a
got it.
die with +1.
I got a 2 again.
I got a 3.
Gosh.
And now we die.
Cool. It's able to grab Kels.
Whee!
I will attempt to protect her because it's not a great roll for me, but it's the only thing I can do.
Kels, what do you do?
Scream.
He's just gonna scream. Not gonna try to like cast anything. Maybe try.
No,
to,
I probably should
maybe
try
another
to cast
firework or.
Firework in
Does
the
it
face.
have like eyes or something? Yeah, firework in the face seems fine. Maybe it will be blinded. Does it have eyeballs? Can you
Yes,
blind
it does have
it's like a
eyes.
it's like a big
All
person.
right, firework to the face.
All right. Difficulty 10. Because this is a very scary situation. You're under pressure, but you have successfully done this firework thing before.
I'm going to use a major boon.
Mm-hmm.
Typing. Yes, good. That is 12.
Cool. You cast a firework in this thing's face, and it goes like this, and it drops you. Someone needs to catch her.
Okay, then I'll. I was gonna try to pull her out, but this time I'll try to catch her in midair.
Cool. What are you using to do it?
I am casting, and I think keeping someone safe physically or mentally. So grit.
Yep. Okay, so it's not something you've done before.
No.
Difficulty 14.
Oof.
If you fail it by a little, she won't die.
That's
might get a
actually a
little bit
15.
Oh, nice. Cool. So, Kels.
I can't. I would prefer to have failed it by a little because I'm out of adversity token, so I can't help people.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, and you managed to. What does it look like?
It's literally just oh yeah, creepy night blooming vines race up out of the floor of the forest and catch her, and then slowly.
If you failed it by a little, they would have been thorny.
Yeah, and then they lower her down, and
For
then,
some reason, she doesn't really stop screaming.
more on less scream.
And then this thing's mad now. You pissed it off, and you just hear it kind of like roar really loud, like towards your group. But something really quick. Okay, well, all right, fine. So as you guys have this thing roaring, another firework hits it in the face.
About time.
So, yeah. So you see from behind you some professors there to help you.
So expelled.
Yeah.
So
We're alive.
Mr. Harding yells at you guys. He's like, keep running that way.
We do.
Sir.
Let me see. And you will have Dr. Tatsuya is with you guys. And as he's kind of ushering you guys that way, having you guys run that way, he's like, who's injured? Like, are you hurt? Is anything wrong?
We're fine. It's Calder. Okay.
Yes, he's fine.
Good.
You happen to bring a crutch in your first aid kit, did you?
I did not bring a crutch. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Actually, Gustav, would you have told him like, oh, hey, bring him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he has
a magical expando crutch or something.
What do you grab?
something that he can just like
Broom?
pops and it like pops open into like a crutch.
Sweet.
Not as nice as your crutches, but it'll do. It'll do the work. Yeah, you can keep it.
Yes, I'm putting it in my school bag.
Cool. So you hear a bunch of fighting and stuff going on behind you guys as you guys keep exiting the forest. You make it out of the Forbidden Forest. Some teachers keep escorting you. And yeah, so you make it out. They take you to the hospital wing just to check you over, make sure everything's good. Aspen, you might have like a little light, like, I don't know what you would call it, freezer burn. Yeah,
probably have a
like
little
something like,
frostbite
yeah,
from-
gotta
Oh, poor
treat it
Aspen
by
has a
magical
little
means. And same with
frostbite.
Phineas, probably also has some like lingering, like just a chill he can't seem to get rid of. That
Only in my soul.
I try to bring
so
luck.
Dr. Tatsuya will give you like it's kind of like a hot chocolate type drink, but it like keeps you warm. Um, so Gustav is there. Calder is in bed as well. He's awake. He looks fine. Professor Levi is also in a bed next to
Yes.
Calder. He seems fine.
Is he awake?
Yes, he is awake.
I will. We were concerned that you had been killed.
Not killed, no. But
ambushed.
yeah, still really not sure exactly what happened. You guys were out in the Forbidden Forest, from what I heard. What happened?
Pull out some prophecies.
Yes.
So, laying him out. We thought
geez.
this one was you. And we go through the theory, and everyone's like, no, the story of what we did.
Yes. And we found
Which I think we eventually get to.
Professor Ames and Professor Stillwell fighting.
Who was...
Well, you noticed the prophecy. The person with the cauldron offered the lamb or the child something that made them sleep. So that would seem to point the finger at Professor Stillwell. And based on their interactions, it would seem like he was the guilty one. But whichever one of them leaves the forest should probably be questioned.
I mean, I knew... And he kind of looks at Calder, and then he like thinks about it and then decides not to say what he was going to say. Thank you for getting it. I know that took a lot of guts, and you had to break a lot of rules to do it.
Well, Gustav was the hero.
Yeah. And Gustav's there, like, you know.
When we found Calder, he was covered in some sort of potion, I think. Do you know what that was? Did the nurse say when...
I don't know. I think a lot of it was wiped off at that point.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was enough to really get a sense of what it was. She doesn't seem to be affected by anything.
Well, I hope you get better soon. I really want to be your friend, Calder.
Calder is just like he kind of knows sort of what happened. He just knows like he ended up asleep and then he woke up here.
Last time he met us, we were in a massive fight. This time he's been unconscious, you know.
Yeah.
And right before this, he definitely saw drawings exactly like the prophecies I just whipped out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He definitely like looks at those.
Don't worry.
It doesn't say anything.
They are hoping to separate you. They are hoping that if no one saves you, they can turn you to their aims. But we saved you. Professor Levi works to protect you. You aren't alone. So they can't win.
Hey, Professor, school isn't normally this exciting, right? There's more boring days ahead of us. Because if it's gonna be 4 years of this, I don't think I can do it.
Professor Levi chuckles a little bit. He's like, "It's my second day too."
Oh man, we're all going to get expelled.
Aspen finally clues in. It's like, oh, it's our second day.
Someone take her wand, please.
I told you I don't like using spells.
Then don't.
Okay.
Well, you frozen pretty good though.
Yeah. I was like a pro, and I'm never doing it again.
Cool. So, that's that. Eventually, obviously, the headmaster wants to come and see you guys.
What? Who would have thunk?
Yeah. So he comes and visits you guys in the hospital because the hospital wing comes to you guys. How is everybody?
I'm okay now. Thank you for being concerned.
I'd like to get a pass out of all flying lessons from here on out, please.
No.
Damn.
Uh,
Respectfully. Damn.
I mean, unless you want to be expelled, but that
I
wasn't
would
my
like to
plan.
not be
No, I'm
expelled,
okay with that.
please.
I'd also not like to be expelled.
You're not going to be expelled.
Audible relief.
Thank you.
This is a difficult situation because school rules were broken, but obviously the outcome you made me lose my train of thought.
Their familiar is whispering in their ear.
Obviously the outcome, if you hadn't broken school rules, who knows what would have happened. That said, you know what? Actually, just why don't you tell me exactly what happened?
Well, I say, spreading out the prophecies once again and repeating the same story.
Yep.
We definitely emphasized that the divination teacher did not want to do anything.
Well, no, she said that adults should handle the problem.
Well, actually, she did try to have the plan was for her to induce a vision so that she could better help predict where Calder was, but they couldn't find the right ingredients.
Right. That's another mystery.
I assume the story does not say exactly how I got all the ingredients for how the vision came about.
Yeah,
you know what?
I
probably
just say I
slipped out.
have the vision.
I had the vision is where it starts.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Which of the two dueling teachers came out of the forest, if any?
You don't know yet.
I assume they are not going to tell us, and we will find out later.
Next episode, we'll see who's teaching.
So what also happens is an investigator comes. He asks you a bunch of questions. Professor Levi, a lot of you get released from the hospital. They're not going to discuss punishments with you or anything yet. They just want you guys to get some rest. It's been a long day. You have class tomorrow, which you didn't do homework for. And but you also have a lot of most kids are asleep right now. But they might hear you coming in late at night and wondering, wondering kind of oh, I wonder, oh, they were outside of their room. Rumors are going to spread. What is your schedule for tomorrow?
Well, it's day 3, so...
Day 1 again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
It
back to
alternates
odds.
day 1s and 2s. You guys have... So you guys don't actually have a class with Ames or Stillwell on day 2 or on day 1.
I'm sure Izzy knows who didn't show up to class today, though.
Oh, Izzy does know. Would you like to ask her at breakfast the next morning?
I think we should.
What?
She wants to know
For help?
all about. She's like, what happened last night? I'm so glad you guys are back. Like, clearly you made it. You guys, and Calder's okay. Which, in the morning, you see Calder, like, grabbing his food and going to leave.
We'll try to encourage him to sit with us.
Okay.
Tell him he doesn't have to, but we'd love it if he could join us.
Give me a charm roll.
I'm good at those. Hold on.
I'm glad someone
My cat
is.
was trying to eat my dice, so I had to put them away.
That's
Difficulty 5. You can take half if that's, I don't know what your stat is.
fair. I think Hatter is a 20.
And
Hatter is muted.
Oh, he's
Sorry.
muted.
That's what
Sorry.
he is.
I keep forgetting. My cat was eating my dice, so I put my dice away. So that's what I first said. So yeah, I have a D20. I'm gonna take half. So
Oh, yeah, more than
Yeah.
half. Okay, cool. So he sits down with you guys. Originally, he was gonna, ever since the lunchroom incident, like you didn't see him for dinner, but that lunch you also didn't see him after that for breakfast because he's been taking his food and eating it elsewhere.
Everybody knows that he was kidnapped because they were all locked into their dormitories.
I mean, the rumor mill flied. They saw him run off. They know that he wasn't in his room when they were like, everyone was trying to figure out what student was missing. Obviously, he wasn't in the Cephalon common room.
Yeah,
then again, it was also rumored that some of you guys were the ones missing because you weren't in your common rooms.
Yeah.
But I feel like anyone in Cephalon probably has a pretty good idea of what was going on because Izzy's
Obviously,
there.
Izzy knew he was the one missing, and she
Probably told.
Would spread the rumor. And she'd be all like, oh, well, it wasn't anyone else. And they'd be like, what do you know? And she'd be like, oh, you know.
yeah.
I have my
So-
sources.
Yep. So, Izzy asked, like, oh, what happened last night? Like, she's like, hi, Calder, glad you're okay.
I froze Phineas.
That was definitely the most important thing that happened.
Wait, what did you do?
I
Attacked me.
froze Phineas.
That's
Why?
so mean.
Yeah, it's
I start
fine.
whispering all the actual details to Izzy. All the fun stuff.
Yeah. But you're not lying to her about anything. You're, like, telling her what happened and everything.
I think so. I don't think there would be any reason to lie. I don't know if I'll have any particularly good details, but I'll ask, like, have you seen either Professor Stillwater or Professor Ames at all?
So, Izzy knows about my streaking through the forest.
I'm gonna omit a few things. Like, maybe that part. I don't
Look, you
wanna see.
give some gossip, you get some gossip.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
how it works. She's like, oh, Professor Ames came back, apparently.
Hopefully that's a good thing. It was probably Stillwell. I think the most important thing to share around, Izzy, is that the people who tried to exclude Calder make him feel alone. Well, that's what the blood cult wants, isn't it? Were they doing it intentionally? Or was it just their weakness and fear that let them be pawns?
I don't know, man. Anyways, so Kels,
Yeah.
yeah. So, do you guys know anything? Like, what side was Stillwell trying to hurt him or take him to the blood cult? Or I mean, I imagine, given that his daughter, it was, you know.
In the raid, right? One of the
Yeah.
blood swords. Yeah, I don't actually know. It's kind of confusing that he would, like, one of them was going to do a sacrifice or something, right?
Also, Calder looks really small right now. Like,
Oh,
it does not like it when people talk about the raid and that stuff.
sorry.
You don't have any responsibility for any of that.
Yeah, a lot of things are problems that adults need to handle.
Yeah, you guys followed that lesson well, huh?
Yeah.
Izzy probably gives you a look like, yeah.
Totally.
I mean, but what? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
There's a dagger?
It could be as simple as small-minded people punishing a child for something they had nothing to do with. There's plenty of that going around. And as my wonderful counselor shared, sometimes people don't grow out of it.
To be fair, I mean, no offense, Calder, but some people think that one day, you're going to be this like big bad evil guy. So, it's like the whole kill Hitler as a baby thing.
Do you have like a access to Wikipedia or a dictionary or actual encyclopedia book, any way to look up a phrase?
Yeah.
Look up self-fulfilling prophecy.
I know what a self-fulfilling prophecy is.
Okay, well, think about it.
Phineas knowing.
I'm saying some people. I'm not saying I think he's going to turn evil or anything, or like get forced to become some weird blood demon.
It's a good thing for people to consider.
Thing.
If you treat someone poorly for long enough, bad things might happen.
No, they won't. Calder is my friend. He's a good person.
Anyways, Kels?
Yeah.
That felt really like directed, right?
No. This is just my face.
No, he's just like that, I think, at all times.
It seemed really ominous the way he was saying it. Like if someone's mean to him, like something like he's gonna like.
That is exactly how everything works for him, I think, from everything I've seen.
It just seems like everything's a threat. I don't know.
No, it's just
Anyways, I wasn't not even talking. How does he hear me?
I think this familiar has good hearing. Like,
Poe,
really good.
the shadow of Poe is like perched weightlessly on her shoulder. Who knows? Not a threat. I don't mean to be.
Just try to be like, shoot.
Don't
And
mean
your
to
fingers go right through him.
I don't mean to be discomforting. Just pointing out, I'm no oracle. But some things are obvious. Push people, continue to push them over and over and over. And sometimes they'll go out into the Forbidden Forest and battle with beasts, trolls, and
we were
like
literally zero pushed in order for us to decide to do that. Actually,
well, we were defending someone who was in danger.
It did not take very much. That is fair.
Yes.
Kel says, looking directly at Aspen. It probably doesn't take much for us to go and defend somebody.
Yes.
Well, we'll see how it all plays out. Headmaster said we weren't going to get expelled, though, so we got that going for us.
Cool. So on your way out to go to like your first class of the day or whatever, Kels, you get stopped. You and Izzy get stopped. And a guy kind of nods for you to like duck into kind of an alcove.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting there against the wall is Sammy Salvatore.
Yeah.
He's like, Ms. Michaels. Glad to see you're all right. Would have hated something to happen to you before you could, pay me back.
Yep, it'd be a real shame. And she reaches into a pocket and hands him a folded piece of paper with the test answers on it and says, consider this part of the repayment.
I think we're gonna have a great working relationship together. And then the guy, his like little like bodyguard guy is just kind of like, all right, conversation's over. Like,
oh right, just escort us out of the random hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Vito, let's get out of here.
Cool. A few days. Do you use the potion answers for the pop quiz? Do you share them with the group?
I think if the group that was in the room wanted the answers, I probably have a copy of them. However, what I encourage everyone to do is come sit in at a study session of what could be the likely answers to our pop quiz.
So that day rolls around. For you, it's on Monday. For Mateo, it's on Friday. But that Friday, Mateo comes over to you guys and is like, there wasn't even a pop quiz.
Oh, right. So Stillwater was...
Stillwell, yeah.
So what was the potions master?
Stillwell was the potions teacher anymore, so he probably had a pop quiz planned. And whoever... Was somebody else teaching it?
Yeah, you've got a random Cephalon teacher that's trying to cover down until they can get somebody else.
Right. So that teacher didn't know how to do the pop quiz. But I bet you would have aced it.
And you find out from Izzy that the story that she's gotten from her multiple sources is, and what Professor Ames has claimed, is that he found or Professor Stillwell got the jump on them while he was helping Calder after finding him. But luckily he's made a point to build up an immunity to certain potions and poisons. So he woke up a little bit earlier. He was really groggy, but he managed to follow him out slowly and pursued. And then they had their like big fight. You guys ran off. And he tried to follow after their duel, got interrupted by that troll thing. So he doesn't know where Professor Stillwell is right now. He knows he hurt him really bad, so he thinks he's probably dead, because like, how are you getting out of Forbidden Forest when you're that hurt? But they're combing the forest anyway to find him carefully, because that's not a great place to search. But they, after a couple of days, like, they already gave up the search. He's been ruled dead, and yeah, because he came after the troll thinking it was attacking you guys. So he met up with the other teachers there. And yeah, so. Cool. After credits for this episode.
We didn't die and we didn't get expelled. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yeah, you guys didn't get expelled. You did get, like, it's very dramatic at one of the dinners or something. They have a dinner to, like, kind of discuss what happened, have everybody there. So he says, you know, hey, this is what happened. We had some students break some rules in order to try to help. Ill-advised, worked out this time. They were very lucky. But they will get, you know, minus 10 house points for sneaking out when they shouldn't have. Another minus 50 house points for going into the Forbidden Forest. You know, like, listing off all these house points that you guys lose. But then he says, but plus 100 house points for showing bravery and self-sacrifice to help a fellow student in need. So it balances out. You guys come out a little bit net positive.
Yes.
I can just
Aspen, though.
imagine the glares that we're getting as they're listing all the negatives.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, yeah. Aspen, he's a little hesitant. He's keeping your punishment suspended. He was very tempted to kick it in, but he's going to keep it suspended for now. So you still got that if you break any more rules, like so much is late to class, that's all going to come back. Yeah, so you guys come out a little bit net positive with house points. We'll say plus 25 after all the pluses and minuses. So I think Aspen might still be in a deficit, but
I think so.
Yeah.
yeah. So Kels, you're just in your room one night listening to some music, like doing some homework, chilling out, and then like over your homework you start to draw something.
Man, it's the worst when it's over homework because then you have to redo the homework part.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But you draw someone as a blood mage, and it's Phineas. But then you draw somebody else over him, and it's hard to tell who it is because it's you're drawing like figures over each other. But first it's Phineas, and then it's Aspen, and then it's like JJ, and then it's like it keeps changing all these people until it's layered up. And then you come out of it and you're just like, what the hell did I draw? Because you can't tell what the hell you've drawn at this point. It just looks like a bunch of figures over each other with some like blood nonsense. So you're confused very much about that.
And it blacked out like all of the homework in a circular part right there. So now I actually have to redo it instead of just copying it.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Yes. I put it into my new binder that says potions on it. Where I'm keeping my prophecy notes.
Yeah, potions. Cool. All right. And then that's where we'll end it for this series. You guys saved Calder. Teacher is okay, one of them anyways.
Probably the bad one died or is gonna come back or something. Maybe they're both bad. We don't know.
They're both bad.
Maybe.
I
mean, maybe Ames is the blood cult and the other guy was just out for vengeance. Who knows? Gotta keep an eye on both of them.
Oh, well. Go around, I guess. Give your
you first.
Who you are, where they can find me first. Okay, I'm SJ or SJ_sidekick. I do not stream. This is only my second time running a game. First it was Spectrum Squad, which doesn't have any dice rolling, so this was definitely different, and I got a concussion in the middle of it, so that was all fun, but I think it didn't go too bad. Have to get used to the difficulty, but it wasn't too bad. Next to find me is probably Masks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Masks.
Which might be soon.
Oh, okay. Well,
we'll see.
Masks.
Check Discord.
Right. Speaking of Masks.
Oh, Misha. Yeah. It's me, Misha _less_3, or at Misha Weha on Twitter. That's Misha with a WEHA at the end. Let's see. You might find me here for more masks, depending on schedules. And I think that would be it for now. We'll see what else we can cook up, though, in the next few weeks.
Yeah.
All right. And then Hatter.
Hello, I'm Hatter. I'm tired. It's a long session, but a very good one. I think it may have been easier if we had SJ was hoping we'd go and get some potions and help, but hey, it is what it is. This was fun. My first game on C+ content. I am very much looking forward to session 2 and more funny shenanigans as Brigham. I do not stream, but I do play many TTRPGs, and I think I'm going to be on Sin's channel next. I think on Saturday? Maybe Sunday. I don't know. This weekend. So it'll be awesome. But this is fun. I very much enjoyed it. Thank you all. I'm looking forward to sleep. Sin.
Quick question before Sin. Did you ever show off your shirt?
Oh no, you didn't.
I didn't. I got a Kelatog shirt.
Yeah, show off your shirt. Show off your shirt. Now the sleeve. Now the sleeve.
Yes.
Yeah, the sleeve.
Look at that.
The
It's
winged
beautiful.
throttle.
It's
Yeah.
so good. We are committed because we are getting costumes.
Right. Yes, Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin or sinful__potato on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the socials. I stream on Twitch and will be playing, or I'll be running my Masks campaign episode 1 of Pandora's Box Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time, which is 4 p.m. Central time. Yes, I checked the time. And that's gonna have Hatter, Tough, Katie, Jesse. Yeah, 4 people. All cool people. Yeah. The next time you'll see me here is I don't know when. So yeah. Twi.
Hello, I'm Twi'lek. I have been Gustav. I earned not 5, not 10, but 25 house points this series. And I intend to earn at least as many next series. 0.
Hey, and I'm 00 or Michael. You can catch me here when I'm online. Or every Wednesday night over at the Duckwork channel. All I do online is play TTRPGs, mostly things that aren't D&D, like most of our programming here, but occasionally, like every Wednesday, D&D as well. So we have, as sure as things can be sure, because it's summer and stuff like that, but we for sure have Alien coming up soon, a 2-parter run by our friend Grognard of Labyrinth and Sasha the Vampire fame. We have lured him back away from the meat space table of rolling click-clack dice in a room with other physical people, and back into the much cleaner, nicer virtual world. So that'll be fun. And we're trying to get issue 4 of Teen Justice Academy, our Masks New Generation series, off as well. So, and it looks like Tough might be running that one. So I get to play again. I love this. This is awesome. So yeah. Yes, come hang out with us here. If you don't currently follow, just hit the thing so you can follow us. And head over to cpluscontent.tv, our YouTube channel, and hit the subscribe button. It's free. Hit the little alarm bell that is also free, and that way you can get notified whenever we have new content, which is shows up there about 24 hours after we broadcast live here. And come hang out with our Discord, where you can see all the stuff and all these people talking about stuff and all the great fan art. And if you scroll back far enough, you can see the wonderful intro that Misha put together for our Monster She Wrote series, and lots of art by Sin and others. So yeah, fun stuff. So we should probably go hang out with someone. I think it should be Zam. Because Sam's great. And also it makes him angry when people rate him and are nice to him. So that's always fun to watch. Nope. I can't remember what it turns out that the command to raid is actually /raid, not /something else.
What?
Go figure.
Now it's working. Cool. So wait till the raid queue fills up, and then we'll head over and say hi to Zam, and we will see you all back here very soon. Bye, everybody.